Shortlisted Executive Councillor, Chairman of Standing Committees for Investment, Industry and Commerce and SME, Dato' Hassan Azhari Haji Idris, CEO of Invest Selangor Berhad, Mr. Yong Kai Ping, Chief Executive of SITEC, and all Pitch at Selangor 2 judges. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum, good morning and welcome to Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. My name is Salman and I am your host this morning. I would like to welcome all viewers on SITEC Facebook page to Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. Thank you for your support. Help to share this first ever AI pitching event in Malaysia. And don't forget to hashtag Pitch at Selangor 2020 and SITEC. Ladies and gentlemen, the countdown is finally over. The moment that we have all been waiting for is finally here. Especially for the finalists of Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. Who will be the champion for this year's pitching competition? Let's find out. The startup fever is indeed alive here in Selangor. Pitch at Selangor is a business pitching event organized by the Selangor Information Technology and E-Commerce Council that provides a platform for early-stage businesses to connect with potential supporters, including angel investors, mentors, and business partners. The first series of Pitch at Selangor event was successfully organized in November 2019 at One World Hotel with overwhelming response attended by 500 audience, including government officials. Dropi and Petetum both emerged as champions for SMEs, social enterprise category respectively. The top 3 winners from each category had been invited to a study visit to Silicon Valley from 18 to 17 February 2020. The Pitch at Selangor 1 winners pitched their business ideas to various tech incubators, venture capitals based in Silicon Valley. They also visited Stanford University, Amazon Web Services, Google Complex, Apple HQ, and VC, The Hive. But before we start today's pitching competition, let's have a look at the screen and enjoy the video presentation of Pitch at Selangor 1.
SME track. And the second runner-up goes to Vroom Vroom Nut Ride.
I'm really feel gratitude with this opportunity, and hopefully I can win more and get more fun to help my company grow further.
First runner-up, winner goes to Biz Story.
I'm very grateful about getting this award. I think this entire pitching session has also polished my own pitching skill and pushed me to another limit.
The champion goes to Droppy.
So far, this event has been great. We actually met up with a lot of business leads, business partners over here. We really can't tell how much we actually appreciate SITEC for actually organizing this event.
Second runner-up goes to BG Initiative.
We really feel like that's going to be a great exposure for us. But yeah, I mean, it's a good way for us to kickstart our Beyond Beans project.
First runner-up goes to Langit.
Yeah, in this event, I think can see a lot of different startups, and we're bouncing idea around that actually can spark new ideas. I think that's a major takeaway for this event.
The champion goes to Petotam.
So we are glad that we won the first prize for Pitch at Selangor, and would like to thank SITEC, Invest Selangor and Government Selangor for believing in us, because without SITEC, we can't go further.
Pitch at Selangor. See you next year, 2020. All right, we are now in 2020. This year, Pitch at Selangor 2 is the first ever AI pitching event in Malaysia. These AI fields include business intelligence, marketing technology, financial technology, vehicle and traffic management, security, drone and robotics. Pitch at Selangor 2 also partnered up with tech organizations and startup communities such as SSDU, Yayasan Selangor, Mimos Berhad, SkyMine, Arus Academy, MDEC, Magic, Cradle, Work, Startup Mama, Beamstart, Scale Up, Gain, Internet Alliance, Amazon Web Services, Cognitics, Exabyte, and Captive Ventures. Thank you for the support given to make Pitch at Selangor 2 a success. All right, for those who just joined Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena live streaming on SITEC Facebook page, help to share this first ever AI pitching event in Malaysia, and don't forget to hashtag Pitch at Selangor 2020 and SITEC. And now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I shall now invite Mr. Yong Kai Ping, Chief Executive of SITEC, to deliver his welcoming speech. Please welcome.
A very good morning. I bid to Yang Berhormat Dato' Teng Chang Kim, Selangor State Councillor and Chairman for Investment, Industrialization, Trade, Small and Medium Industry. Yang Berbahagia Dato' Hassan Azari Idris, Chief Executive Officer of Invest Selangor Berhad, and also ladies and gentlemen, and our fellow judges, and also our fellow participants. The long wait has finally over after a month of uncertainty due to the MCO, and then finally we were able to organize this event. Yes, we were excited by the Pitch at Selangor Series 1 last year, because we got 500 people attended our event, and then there were a lot of queries whether we're going to have Series 2 or Series 3. Yes, my answer is that we are going to organize Series 2 this year, and the focus is on AI, and we will be organizing the Series 3 in September, most likely, with our teams from the Selangor Accelerator Programme. And thanks to all the ladies and support from the audience in the hall, as well as we have almost 1,100 people who register online to watch our live stream. And there's a comment this morning, I saw this morning in our SITEC's Facebook, whether do we have enough AI expert that judge this event or participate in the, in the so-called first ever AI pitching event in Malaysia. My answer to that is that I think we are taking the inspiration from Finland, the 1% AI project from Finland. The purpose is to demystifying and also popularize the application of AI in our daily life. So today, not only we need R&D and in AI, but we also need to popularize the application of AI in our daily life. As you know that the very first generation AI is the recommendation engine adopted by Amazon in the e-commerce platform. So welcome to the second installment of Pitch at Selangor. This year we will be witnessing 11 participants, startup battling head-to-head, pitching their innovative proposal to various stakeholders, including angel investor, mentors, potential business partner, and even from the government. So Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena is a business pitching event organized by Selangor Information Technology and E-Commerce Council, SITEC. It is part of Selangor State Government's effort to promote digital entrepreneurship and innovation, which will contribute towards the initiative such as Smart Selangor, and also the advancement of business and also commercial ecosystem in Selangor. Pitching event provides a great networking opportunity, and we at SITEC believe that the fastest way to learn about entrepreneurship is to attend pitching events. At these events, you will then have the chance to listen to sharp queries and insightful comments from the experienced VC influential business leader about the do's and don'ts of building a startup. For those who are unaware, Pitch at Selangor is an extension of the Selangor Accelerator Programme, SAP, that has been successfully nurtured over 60 startups through 2 cohorts, which they will go through 4 months of intensive entrepreneurship education since 2018. Our inaugural Pitch at Selangor 1 was met with a huge success. The top 3 winners for both SMEs and also social enterprise categories were invited to a study trip to Silicon Valley and also San Francisco last year. So the study trip was held to promote the startup's product and services to various tech incubators and venture capitals based in Silicon Valley. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to announce that the Pitch at Selangor 2 series is the first Malaysia AI startup pitch that held virtually this year. Yes, we have almost 1,100 viewers who registered for the live stream this morning. Of course, using webinar as our primary tools, audience around the world will able to get to witness how the Pitch at Selangor 2 programs help to accelerate this startup and work hand in hand to digitalize the SMEs in Malaysia. So these 11 startups are specially chosen for their strong core business nature in AI-related business, such as business intelligence, fintech, and security. So their innovation proposal to various stakeholders from BC, tech, incubators, government agencies, and AI expert field will provide us with the future glimpse of AI technology and application in Selangor, and perhaps one day in the whole Southeast Asia. So the participation of our 8 honorable judges demonstrate how public and private sector stakeholders can work together to provide enhanced market access and new funding opportunity to startups. Visionary leaders will help to drive the growth of an entrepreneur nation, e-nation, as well as a technopreneur nation that thrives on innovation and creativity. And also, finally, I would like to say thank you to the chairman of SITEC, which is Dato' Teng Chang Kim, and also the Dato' Hassan Azari from Invest Selangor for being the secretariat of SITEC. Both of the them has actually given us a lot of support so to continue with Pitch at Selangor's events. So hopefully we'll be able to see you all again also on Pitch at Selangor 3. And to all the 11 startups, I wish all good luck. May the best team win. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yong, for the speech. And now, moving on to our next agenda, I shall now invite our VIP guest, Yang Berhormat Datuk Teng Chang Kim, Selangor State Executive Councillor, Chairman of Standing Committees for Investment, Industry and Commerce and SME, to deliver his opening speech. Please put your hands together and welcome YB Datuk to the stage.
Morning. Yang berbahagia Dato' Hassan Azhari bin Haji Idris, Chief Executive Officer of Invest Selangor, Berhad, Mr. Yong Kai Ping, Chief Executive Officer of Selangor Information Technology and E-Commerce Council, SITEC, and ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to congratulate the SITEC team, led by Kai Ping, for successfully organizing Pitch Selangor Second Series AI Arena. This is a pitching event organized at the state level to assist the SME and startup to raise funds and promote their business. This initiative undertaken by SITEC is indeed one that will always continue to advocate local entrepreneurs to think beyond the borders. To achieve that, innovation has been and will always be a critical ingredient for the future growth and sustainability of any successful business. Entrepreneurs are problem solvers by nature, and entrepreneurship is the gateway to alleviate real-life challenges and improve everyone's economic status. Entrepreneurs play a crucial role in taking Malaysia's digital economy into new directions. In today's era towards Industrial Revolution 4.0, we have new dimension that needs to be considered. It is about data and its uses. Malaysia is filled with opportunities waiting to be grabbed and conquered. In fact, the Selangor state government have embarked on Smart Selangor initiative to transform Selangor into a premier smart state in ASEAN by year 2025. To achieve the smart state agenda, Selangor needs to promote entrepreneurship and innovation that will drive technology investment, nurture local tech champion, and create high-value jobs and business opportunities. SITEC was established in 2015 to develop Selangor as a regional trading hub for e-commerce and to uplift the startup ecosystem. SITEC's various initiatives such as e-commerce education and Selangor Accelerator Programme have already nurtured over 575 merchants and taken 60 startups under its wing for the last 5 years. Today, we will witness another 12 contesting teams that are shortlisted from hundreds of local startups, showcasing their best not only to compete for prizes and trophies, but more importantly, to gain attentions of the potential sponsors and investors who are sitting in the hall among us. I wish the 12 teams all the best in their endeavor to achieve business success while contributing towards the great achievement of Smart State Initiative. For the audience who are watching this on live stream and wish to be on the stage of future Pitch Selangor event, I suggest you begin your entrepreneur journey early by enrolling in SITEC's upcoming programs. Ladies and gentlemen, all the best to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, YB Datuk, for the speech. Next, let's invite Datuk Syed Haizam Jamalullah, Principal of Tuas Capital Partners, to deliver his keynote speech. Please, welcome Datuk.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and a good morning to everyone here. Yang Berhormat Datuk Teng Chang Kim, Selangor Executive Councillor for Investment, Industry and Commerce and SMEs. Datuk Hassan Azhari, Chief Executive Officer, Invest Selangor. Mr. Yong Kai Ping, Chief Executive of SITEC, Selangor Information Technology and E-Commerce Council. Fellow esteemed judges of Pitch at Selangor Second Series, all the community partners of Pitch at Selangor Second Series, and of course, the most important, the startup contestants of Pitch at Selangor Second Series. First and foremost, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizers of Pitch at Selangor for having me here today. I'm indeed very honored to have this opportunity to give this short speech to kickstart the event here this morning. Thank you. The honor is actually even more heightened for me, as in February this year, I was privileged to have been able to meet the contingent led by YB Datuk Teng to Silicon Valley, which included the winners of the first series of Pitch at Selangor. I managed to meet with the companies and spend some time with them, and I must say myself and my partner fund in the United States, the Hive, were very impressed with the quality of the founders and the companies. This is testament to the success of SITEC's Selangor's Accelerator Programme, SAP, and I'm pretty sure that this year's second series contestants will also blow us away. I'm very much looking forward to the various pitches later this morning. Just quickly, a brief summary of my company, TWAS Capital Partners, of which I'm a founder and a principal. We invest into early-stage companies, predominantly in the fintech space, and currently count companies such as Genexu Ringgit Plus and Money Match as investee companies. They were the first few participants of Bank Negara's fintech regulatory sandbox. Current AUM of our portfolio companies is around 50 million ringgit. We tend to see ourselves as partners with the companies, and we would like to add strategic value to their businesses, which is why we have predominantly invested into the financial space. Later this year, TWAS will also be partnering with The Hive, a co-creation venture studio fund based out in Palo Alto in the United States, to launch The Hive Southeast Asia, whereby we will be looking to co-create, fund, and launch startups, specifically those driven by AI and data-driven technology. Perhaps some of the companies from Pitch at Selangor and the Selangor Accelerator Programme could be some of our first few investments. In fact, by the quality and success of the first series, I'm pretty sure that will be the case. To the startup founders here today, presenting and also in the audience, and potentially watching online, I believe it's quite an exciting time to be in our industry. I know it is quite difficult to envisage this, especially during the time of economic hardship due to the after effects of COVID-19 pandemic, but therein lies the opportunity. Let me explain further by quoting two ministers. YBM Tengku Datuk Sri Zafrul Aziz, Minister of Finance. Quotation, "The digital industry will play a vital role in Malaysia's growth post-COVID-19. Tech innovation is the key as we look to the future." YB Khairi Jamaluddin, Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation. Quotation, "There are tremendous opportunities for startups to digitize chunks of the economy in the new normal." The COVID-19 pandemic has had a monumental effect on society as we know it. Social and economical impacts are abundant, and this has been caused by out-of-control mortality rates, mental challenges due to the various movement control orders, bleak outlook for the economy, and a general sense of unease and expectation of the unknown all contribute to this. However, as global movements have slowly flattened the curve with various degrees of success, there's an immediate need to resuscitate the economy. Our federal and state governments have acted quickly. Prihatin stimulus package and more recently the Bencana package to stimulate and restart the economy. COVID-19 has changed the way we live and work almost overnight. Analysts are struggling to keep pace with the impact on the economy, sectors, and firms. One thing that we already know, however, is that this crisis is accelerating an already growing trend towards digitization. From virtual meetings, automated factories, online ordering, drone delivery, digital services are growing in importance, permeating an increasing number of sectors and activities. Digitally agile firms are adapting to the ongoing crisis more successfully, and others are rapidly scaling up in response to challenges to their business models. Startups are key to this success in providing innovative digital solutions. It is worth pointing out that one common rhetoric that has been constant throughout the various MCOs is the need and benefit of digitalization. In fact, there's a quite funny meme that states that COVID-19 is the single most important driver of digital transformation in companies, above and beyond the CEO and the CTO. The new normal, by chance, has accelerated and included digitalization, and this has been seen to be more efficient. Personally, As I run Tuas Capital Partners, I myself was also worried for my investee companies. And I was aware that startups and venture capital funds were low on the list of priority for the government. As rightly so, the government needed to help B40 and micro businesses first, those that cannot help themselves. Therefore, the startups and venture capital funds, we needed to be resilient and innovative. This is actually perfect, as those are exactly the two main qualities that we would want and need in startup founders. I therefore challenged all my companies to think outside the box. Most of my companies were quite well down the cycle as I invested into them quite a few years, and they had gone through at least one further round of funding from regional players. Therefore, I knew that their technology and platforms were commercially viable. I thus asked those companies, let's innovate your solutions on their existing digital platforms to help the government and businesses in the economy to deal with the effects of the crisis. So this included pivoting their solutions. I was actually proud, as all of them, as each company really stepped up to the plate. One of the solutions included upfronting cash flow for SMEs through sale of digital vouchers, as lack of cash flow is a major issue for SMEs. I know this personally through my investment into Cold Stone Creamery ice cream. During MCO, there was no cash flow, but we had to contend with overheads such as rental and employee wages. So investing into startups and the startup innovation will be able to help SMEs address these issues. Another solution was the proposal to digitalize the disbursement of loans by banks under the stimulus packages, such as the Special Relief Facility. This will increase the efficiency and speed of disbursement, and it will also enable banks to corroborate data in order to make an informed risk decision for disbursement, linking all the information they need digitally. Really, the key takeaway from these examples that I want the startups here today and listening is the need to be nimble and be able to innovate and pivot due to circumstances. That is really what separates the successful companies from those that will not make it. In some way or form, all the companies under Tuas have pivoted from when I first invested, and some have even completely changed their initial businesses from the first pitch deck that I saw. However, it is the ability to move with the needs of the market that is what is key for success. So later today, the judges and your future VC funds that you will pitch to are not just looking at your current business model, but are looking at you as well. Your drive, your determination, and your ability to innovate and pivot. Again, I reiterate that for our industry, it is perhaps an exciting time as the state and federal governments are really open and receptive to provide an ecosystem in which startups in the tech space and the private capital funds can really thrive. I really commend the Selangor State Government for their initiatives, and these were kick-started way before it became fashionable as it is today. We have a forward thinker in Datuk Teng, and also the Menteri Besar, SITEC, led by Kaping, with the Selangor Accelerator Programme, and also Smart Selangor Delivery Unit to drive Selangor to be a smart state by 2025. Invest Selangor, through Datuk Hassan, has also been very amenable to private capital. Proof is in the pudding, and I firmly believe the success of the startups from Pitch at Selangor last year and inshallah from today's event will be testament to your hard work and drive. We are also very lucky that there are many new initiatives from the federal government and agencies as well, which will only complement the good work by the state government. This includes the recent Cradle Fund's new initiatives, CIP Ignite and CIP Accelerate, which is supplemented by a structured coaching program, similar to SITEC's Selangor Accelerator Programme. MDEC and MAGIC also have many exciting programs and initiatives that will help startups and facilitate innovation and digitalization. One of the recent Penjana initiatives that is very exciting is the formation and imminent launch of Dana Penjana Nasional under the purview of the Ministry of Finance. This is an initiative to pair up private capital with the public sector through a matching funds program that has been based on the proven Korea Venture Investment Corp model. It has been announced by the Prime Minister that a total of RM 1.2 billion will be invested into technology and innovation companies throughout various stages of the life cycle, including seed stage and Series A and Series B. Half of this capital will come from the private sector and mainly foreign investors and expertise. For our space, this is very exciting, as on top of the access to capital, there will be foreign expertise from the likes of Provident Growth, probably one of the most prominent growth venture capital players in the region and investors. And they are investors into Gojek, Traveloka, and JD.co. The Hive, who bring along expertise and network from Silicon Valley, as well as from their sister funds in India and Brazil, and also Hanwha and KB from Korea, and SITEC Capital from China. These are all exciting funding and networking prospects for our startup ecosystem here in Malaysia to gain knowledge and to use as a springboard into the ecosystem and the region. Along with all the good work the Selangor State Government is doing, the federal government is also providing a good ecosystem for startups such as yourself to thrive. I really feel that now is the time for us, for yourself, to innovate and take risks. I myself, as an investor, see this next decade as our time, and all the right noises and initiatives are coming out from the government. The private sector working with the government is key, as we need an ecosystem that will encourage innovation and speed of implementation. Supporting digital competitiveness can help Malaysia recover economically from the COVID-19 pandemic and thrive well into the next decade. It is likely governments of the future, the federal and state governments of the future, will increase spending on digital infrastructure, adopt data-driven approaches in response to economic recovery, and leverage technology solutions to implement COVID-19 strategies. This is where we are heading, and it is the startups and their founders that will get us there. The state and federal governments have been working hard to provide the ecosystem, and hopefully this will be executed efficiently in order for you to thrive. With all this in mind, I'm very looking forward to all the pitches today, as I'm sure all my fellow judges are too. Good luck to all of you, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Dato' Syed Haizam Jamalullah, for the speech. Now, while we appreciate the judges' time and effort, we will be awarding all of our judges with a token of appreciation. Let us first invite our VIP guests, Yang Berhormat Dato' Teng Chang Kim and also Dato' Hassan Azhari bin Haji Idris, to come on stage to present the token of appreciation to our fellow judges. Okay, let's welcome our panel judges. Dato' Syed Haizam Jamalullah, Principal of Tuas Capital Partner. Mr. Rafi Aznal Rofi Adman, Vice President of Growth SkyMind. Mr. Muhammad Fazalullah, Senior Solutions Architect, Amazon Web Services. Mr. Lin Enshu, Head of Solutions Architect, Alibaba Cloud Malaysia. Mr. Aaron Sarma, General Partner and Co-Founder of Scale Up Malaysia. Mr. Tilai Raj P. Ramanathan, Chief Technology Officer of Mimos. Ms. Yvonne Yong, Head of Malaysia Digital Hub and Corporate Partnership and Bank. And the last one, Mr. Yong Kai Ping, Chief Executive of SITEC. And now let us have a moment to capture a nice photograph here on the stage with our VIP alongside all the judges. Okay, give a big smile to the camera. Thank you to YB Dato and Dato Hassan for the award presentation. Of course, to all the judges. We could not have done this without you. Okay. Okay, we are now to take a big group photo in the ballroom. Okay, cameraman, can you come out on the stage? No, only cameraman. So everyone, just sit where you are. Okay, maybe a thumbs up. All right. Okay, first we give a thumbs up. Everyone. Okay, cameraman, big smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. Can we shout Selangor 3 times? Selangor, Selangor, Selangor. Okay? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Selangor, Selangor, Selangor. All right. Okay, nice. All right, for those who just joined Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena live streaming on SITEC Facebook page, help to share this first ever AI pitching in Malaysia, and don't forget to hashtag Pitch at Selangor 2020 and SITEC. Okay, moving on to our next agenda, we will kick off our first session of Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. So we'll need our VIP guests to move to the table. Okay, while we are clearing the chairs and everything, I'm going to share with you something. We will have 8 judges from venture capitals, tech incubators, government agencies, and AI experts. So they will be judging based on these criteria. Number 1, market opportunities. Number 2, product proposition. Number 3, impact centered. Number 4, traction and performance. Number 5, and team. So these are all the 5 points that we'll be judging on. Interesting. Okay, but before we start, here are the pitching rules. Every team has 7 minutes pitching presentation and 5 minutes Q&A with the panel of judges. First bell ring means you have 1 minute left. Second bell ring means the pitching time is over. The microphone sound will be lowered down and eventually on mute. For the Q&A session, first bell ring means first minute is over and only 1 more question is allowed. Are we good? Okay. Our first contestant is Active Walk. Active Walk is developing a fitness reward mobile app that rewards its user to stay active and maintain healthy lifestyle with an AI-powered rewarding system. Let us invite Mr. Jackson Chin, Chief Marketing Officer of Active Walk. Mr. Jackson. Okay, Mr. Jackson, are you ready?
Yep.
All right, 7 minutes starts now.
Good morning, my fellow audience, judges, and I'm Jackson from Active Walk. I want to ask a question. What do you do after you wake up, besides turning off the alarm or kiss your wife? Walk. So Active Walk is a fitness reward app that rewards people for being active, either by walking or exercise, and we reward them. So have you all seen this movie, cartoon, Wall-E? As you can see, these 2 persons sitting in a moving chair, everything done online, shopping online, deliver online, food delivery online. Of course, this is very convenient for us, but this leads to certain problems. Sedentary lifestyle. So what is sedentary? In other words, mean inactivity. Meaning that you sitting down 9 to 5, not doing, after going home, also sitting at home at the couch. So inactivity, you consume nasi kandar, roti canai, and you're not doing not any activities. So 1 over 5 Malaysians have diabetes. So let me use me as an example. I used to be very active in schools, back in the school times, football, soccer, jogging, gyms. But after coming to working life, my active life getting lesser and lesser. And this year, as usual, I do my routine checkup. So my body checkup that come out, I'm overweight and also high blood pressure on the borderline, over 120. And then there's a wake-up call for me. I realized I need to change my lifestyle, or else I'll be in long-term medications. So secondly, we're facing this problem now. Due to this COVID-19, a lot of SME and those shops are closing down. And this effect will go for a longer period of time. So what if we're able to have solve this problem at the same time? So at ActiveWalk, we're able to increase the lifestyle of people in Malaysia. And also, we also bring this user to claim at the retail store, SME. So we have this feature called AI, stand for ActiveWalk AI. So by using AI features, we're able to encourage our user to, based on their preference and also claiming behavior, motivate them to achieving towards the goal. So example, me, I'm a sporting friends apparel lover. So the reward system will show all these discount, 20% on Adidas or Under Armour or Nike. So this is relevant to me because I love this kind of reward. So I will do consistently active running or exercising towards achieving the goals. Secondly, we will notice that due to COVID-19, a lot of MCO, a lot of people stuck at home. And they want to go outside to do gym or outdoor activities, but they're stuck at home. So with this RY recognition, you're able to scan the object, example chair, tables, using it as a gym equipment. Example, this lady, when she scans this chair, we'll teach her how to do the dipping, how many reps. Secondly, you can use this RY in gym equipment. A lot of people, when they go beginner, they go gym, they don't know how to use the gym equipment. This leads to injuries. So by scanning the gym equipment, you teach you how to do it. So why so special about us? So for us, we're able to claim daily, very straightforward. Today you walk 7,000 steps a day, or you do some exercise, you're able to claim one reward. You do it for 30 days, you get 30 rewards. No need for accumulated points. And secondly, we also have shopping mall mode, meaning that a lot of our users can go to shopping mall, they can claim more than 5 to 10 rewards. Thus, this brings more sales to the shopping mall. Okay, partnering merchants. So far, we just launched our app back in 18th of June, that's 2 weeks ago. So far, we're able to sign over 50 merchants. Vengapino, Wali, and Flipper Northern Region are our biggest merchants so far. And we targeted this year to have about 300 merchants, and next year about 1,000, and by 2025, 10,000 merchants in Southeast Asia. So this is our milestone so far. We understand that giving a reward, we also need to give free community workout. So we just launched, every week we'll do a live workout, offline or online, to the community, just like back in those days, Rakan Muda campaign. We're giving free community workout at the park. We also do that. And we also, because of COVID-19, we need to change our norm. So we're also doing virtual cycling, running, like City of Dream of Tokyo. So every day they do the workout, submit their result, we'll give them the reward. Okay, how we earn. So that's the most important part. So as we bring our user to claim at the merchants, meaning the retail shops, we are charging them a pay-per-charge scheme, meaning for them it's a zero cost to join us. And secondly, we have premium user. And we also noticed that a lot of local insurance agents companies, they don't have this kind of fitness reward program. So we will partner with them for them to reward their customer criteria. Okay, founding members. This is what I call my dream team. So what is my dream team? So let me introduce BP, he's our CEO. So I don't know, as Dr. Koh. He has more than 16 years experience in project management and architecture. And the doer, our CTO. So he developed over more than 40 apps at such a young age. And Leon, he is our CFO. He helped us to crunch the numbers, a handsome guy also. He's also a certified TCM, traditional Chinese meditation. And last but not least, me. So I'm the sales. So more than 10 years experience. So I'll go out and get all the merchants for my team. So how we get this idea? So we get this idea back in Startup VN Georgetown back in 2018, and how we found this team. So let's make ActiveWalk active again with ActiveWalk. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jackson Chin. Okay, judges, Q&A time, 5 minutes. Okay, starts now.
Thank you. Thank you for the talk.
Just a quick one. I mean, obviously the first thing that comes to my head is Fitbit. How do you, they also have the rewards programs, etc., and almost everyone has a Fitbit like myself. How would you be able to compete with them or complement them, etc.?
Okay, good question. So, actually, we are not a frivolous app. We are consider ourselves as fitness reward, just like Bonus League. We will partner with like Fitbit or Garmin, because Garmin and Fitbit, they don't reward their users. So we'll partner with them, reward them with our discount vouchers and...
No, I met Fitbit partnered with AIA for rewards program as well. So that will be a competitor to you?
Yes, that will be a competitor. But for local industry, like a lot of insurance companies like Manulife, Allianz, they don't have this kind of fitness reward program yet.
Okay, next question. Any questions from the judges? Okay, yeah. Mr. Rafi, please.
How are you different from the rest of the provider in the world? I do one Google apps, I got 13, 14 apps out there. So what makes you different?
For us, what is different from a competitor is that for us, a lot of these competitors, they are just focused on the reward on the app side. For us, we are giving community workout. We understand that, like example, DBK are at the park there, we give a workout online or offline. So normally, fitness app, they charge you by certain of amount of money. For us, we are doing it for free. And our system, normally outside fitness reward app, they are using point system. Meaning you need to work every day for 30 days, only for the point to claim something. First, we are straight away direct forward. Today you walk 7,000 steps, you get a reward. Yeah.
Let me add on. My name is Boon Ping. So I believe most of the apps that are available out there in the world, if we compare, most of them, I'm not sure. They could have done a lot of daily reward, maybe. But what we are trying to do is we want to allow our user to claim every day, to make sure themselves do some workout, exercise every day, to become a habit for them. That's our main goal.
What's your, focus, the campaign to acquire user? How do you acquire user or merchants?
Yeah. For user side, as I say, for community workout. So normally we'll do every week, even like when next month we'll do every day. So like Facebook Live workout to increase our user traction, and also through social media. Also offline, so we'll do a lot of community workout at all the parks, so to increase people to download. And also participate in all these running events like Penang Beach Run, Standard Chartered Run, to download. Once you run the finish, you can get the rewards. For merchant side, we are using zero upfront cost. Any merchant can join us for now, without paying anything. Only when we bring the user, claim the reward, we only charge you. Yeah.
And maybe let me add on a bit. We do want to target the early adopters. For example, the gym goers, or even the people, auntie, uncle, who are, they like to exercise in the park. So we will try to approach them first. When we have enough traction or enough population, right, that will be a mouth-to-mouth expansion, right? Yeah.
Please.
Hi guys, just a quick question. I may have missed earlier, but could you maybe explain to me a bit about the revenue model that you have? So
okay,
I know you're saying that the customer doesn't pay, the end user doesn't pay. So does the merchant pay? Or how do you make money actually?
Okay,
yeah.
So actually we're charging, because we bring user to the merchant, which means the retail shop. So we are charging them based on per user, one per the reward claim. So we're charging certain of amount. So roughly about, we are charging end of the month on average is about 150 per merchant. So let's say this year we have 300 merchants, yeah.
So just to be clear, when you onboard a merchant, you make them pay you 150 ringgit a month?
No, they join zero upfront. Only they pay, if you got, like example, bring 50 customers, we charge them 100 ringgit.
Oh, so it's lead gen for the merchant?
Yeah.
what if the customer doesn't go to the merchant?
Yeah, they don't get anything, and we don't charge them also.
Okay, so actually your business, while it's nice to make them exercise and whatnot, the real business is getting the customer from the app to the merchant.
Yes.
So you can make money that way.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, 5 minutes is over. So, yeah, thank you, Mr. Jackson Chin, Chief Marketing Officer, ActiveWalk. Next, we have Engage. Engage empowers SME retail businesses with the application of AI technology to reduce marketing budget while increasing sales by recognizing and motivating existing customers to visit and spend more. Let's invite Mr. Zen Yang, CEO of Engage. Okay, get comfortable first. Deep breath. All right. Okay, 7 minutes starts now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Zen Yang, CEO and founder of Engage. So there's 4 key things I would like to talk about today. So let's get started. First, why we so involved the global opportunity of the customer engagement and loyalty solution for retail businesses. Next, how are we going to get their existing customers to boost revenue and reduce their marketing budget? Thirdly, how are we going to empower tens of thousands of retailers in Southeast Asia while achieving 50 million ringgit in sales over the next 5 years? People cringe when they hear about loyalty rewards. Why? It's not because they don't like it. Who does not like being rewarded, right? The problem lies on how merchants are currently exploiting the use of loyalty programs, benefiting the customers with negligible rewards in exchange for their loyalty. Current solutions only provide benefits to the merchants only, totally ignoring their customers. Providing a one-size-fits-all solution with hopes to suit all businesses of all sizes does not work anymore. What if we said that we made it possible for all merchants to own their own unique solutions? With Engage, merchants can exploit an array of loyalty features. They can mix and match up to a total of 388 campaign combinations suitable for any business strategy. To top it off, AI technology is used to help them segmentize their customers. Imagine, every merchant now armed with a tool able to recognize their customers individually and independently rewarding them. Now, wouldn't that be exciting? So this trend all started in 2014 with international brands such as Starbucks bringing in their digital solutions into Malaysia. Then 2015 was a standard Malaysia style, the tengok siapa failure. So when no one failed, for the next 3 years, the medium and big-sized brands started to launch their own versions. We talk about brands such as Papa Rich, Tea Life, Sushi King, and even the electrical store Singing had their own versions. So what's in for us in 2020? What's for sure is that customer engagement and loyalty solutions is now not just a good-to-have, but a must-have solution for retail businesses, especially during this pandemic. SME retail businesses are the backbone of any economies. We're talking about our neighborhood beauty salons, cafes, car wash, and even food trucks. This untapped market of customer retention is worth 1.6 billion ringgit in Southeast Asia and 468 million annually in Malaysia alone. It's not easy being a retail business owner, especially during this pandemic. As a retail business owner myself, I face 4 key problems. First, our customers are lack of loyalty because they're easily distracted by competitions. What's worse is that we may not even know what is the best way to engage our customers, hence accidentally ignoring them. And what's more is that our competitions could be spending more on customer acquisition than this. And lastly, remember those premium loyalty programs owned by Starbucks, Sushi King, and Tea Life? They're very good and also very expensive, costing at least 200,000 ringgit to own and maintain one, something that's unreachable for most of us. So what's our solution here? Well, we help SME retail businesses to reduce their marketing budget while increasing sales by recognizing and motivating their existing customers to visit and spend more. So how do we do it? We enable the merchants to retarget their in-store customers by re-engaging them with personalized rewards based on their individual offline analytics. So let me share with you how our secret sauce works. Step 1, merchants using Engage can make use of all 10 of our customer engagement solutions. Mix and match up to a total of 388 campaign combinations suitable for any business strategy. Our system then slices and dices all of your customer data collected from your campaigns to create an independent data model for each customer. Our system will collect 3 key matrices. First, recency to know when was the last visit. Frequency to know how often they visited, and monetary to know how much they have spent. And this part is where the AI tag kicks in. Our system will automatically segmentize their customers, enabling you as a merchant to re-engage your existing customers with more personalized campaigns. Why? Because we believe that engaging your dormant customer should and must be different from your loyal customers. Our competitions. E-commerce marketplace such as Face does not promote loyalty. Customers using this marketplace will only be loyal to the marketplace and also loyal to the discounts provided and not to the merchants. And remember the one-size-fits-all solutions we talked about earlier? Well, different businesses require different needs. This type of solution does not allow or does not give these businesses the flexibility to explore the best customer engagement between them and their customers. And this is where Engage stands apart. We provide merchants the most data-driven customer engagement solution, providing their customers the most immersive experience, totally independent of each other. Our product? Well, Engage is a self-managed customer engagement and loyalty program, pioneering a low-cost yet powerful tool that empowers SME retailers to design, create, and launch personalized campaigns in under 10 minutes. This is done through our Engage Cloud Business Back Office, supported by the Engage Business app for remote management, and their users, the customers, will be using the Engage user app. Our revenue model. Our business model is done through a subscription model ranging from 49 to 139 ringgit, based on the number of members and features they're using. Businesses can also purchase prepaid credits used for the AI segmentation and customer re-engagement feature at 10 cents per engagement. And for businesses who are expanding and looking for something to be customized, they can actually opt for a white labeling solution at 40,000 ringgit per solution. Although we're only 8 months in the market, we're currently in 4 countries, benefiting over 1,300 users, resulting in 2,300 redemptions worth over 300,000 ringgit. We're currently seeking a seed fund of 450,000 ringgit, and with major tech development completed and validated, only 15% will be used for product enhancements, 30% will be used for advertising and marketing, and being a SaaS business model, the majority of the funds, the 55%, will be used for operations. So I have 10 years experience being a serial entrepreneur. I'm currently also a retail business owner myself. Prior to this, I've raised 3 million ringgit and I've visited 2 companies. Our COO, Cheryl Lee, she has 3 years experience as a head of user interface and PR. Our CTO has 5 years experience as a tech developer. And our CFO, who is also our angel investor, has 13 years in international share market investments. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Zenia. Okay, judges, Q&A time. 5 minutes starts now. Okay, we're going to give you extra time.
Good morning. Just to seek some level of clarity here, you say that the other players like Fave and Boost, they don't have loyalty to the merchants. But like for example, Fave, there is some level of loyalty there. When you go back to a certain cafe, Cafe A, for example, you pay and then there's cash back in there. So I don't understand what you mean by there's no customer or merchant loyalty. How do you differ from that?
Okay, the way, because I run a retail business owner myself, so we've tried Fave also. The difference here is that because at the end of the day, when we go to Fave, do we look for a certain merchant or we look for the best discounts?
It depends on the cashback that you get.
Yeah, it depends. Now it's about 10, 20%. Depends on the merchants also. But it's just getting cashbacks and they have to go better and spend in that particular shop. But it doesn't provide any form of loyalty. Say, for example, if all of us are going to this particular restaurant or retail outlet and all of us will get the same type of cashbacks. We're all treated equally. There's no recognition. There's no special rewards because you've been here 100 times. You've been here a day. So we provide that kind of solution. And what to top it off is that, remember we talked about Starbucks, McDonald's, Tea Lives, all those kind of customized solutions. We now enable the small retailers to own something similar, right? They can run their own, customize their own solutions. So rather than being part of a marketplace, they can actually run their own solution. Yes, at a fraction of a cost.
I've got another one. In terms of your team, so you've got 4 key team members here, but how big in total is your team?
That's it.
Oh, that's it?
That's it, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Ms. Yvonne, are you?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Yes, Dato'.
No, I think the technology and the platform is very, very important. I mean, it's just your team, right? But where do you, how the engineers, etc., who does it?
Oh, we have an, not to say outsource, we have this project-based tech developer. Yeah, so he does machine learning also. So that's always, this is actually, right now is our first stage of machine learning. We're actually doing data collection right now. So after we do data cleaning, then we'll build a model. And then from there, we study data, and then we recommend more predictive kind of solutions to our customers, based on the trends and everything else.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, sir.
So just a point of clarification as well. When it comes to the user experience for the merchant, do they get a unique app, or is it one app for everybody, kind of like
Unique. Unique.
So every merchant gets a new app, so the customer has to download an app for every merchant that has this service?
Oh, no, it's, I'll just start off. The subscription version, it's where the merchants will actually, they download our version, or they subscribe with us, they get a login, they create their own solution. What merchants have to do is, they just have to download the Engage app. That is phase one. So then they go into any shop, they just turn on the app. We use GPS to tag the area, so they recommend, are you in shop A? If you're in shop A, then it says yes, then it shows you there. So you don't see your competitors at all.
Right.
So say, for example, my restaurant, most of my customers who come in, they think that Engage belongs to my restaurant. And that's our key. We want merchants to feel as if they have their own solution. Yeah, current technology we're doing right now is going to be appless. So, because everyone is using QR code now, right? So everyone knows how to use it. So everyone just flip out their phone, turn on their camera, scan their QR code, boom, shows you the merchant's place. Yeah, it's easy.
So only the merchant has to do an app, the consumer does not?
Next phase, coming in 2 months, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because otherwise you have the challenge of acquiring the user as well, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yes.
So just one question. I mean, when you looked at all the data you have, how do you maintain the privacy of the user?
Users?
The user's privacy, because I see you got GPS data, you got all kind of data. So how do you maintain?
We're using Google. Sorry, we're just using the Google's cloud-based now, so everything is stored there.
So you keep these location services within, like I've visited this store, location, what time is kept within your app itself.
Yes, yeah, kept within the app. And merchants will keep their own solution. That means merchants do not share customers. Say, for example, if you guys are all restaurants, so you have my data, but it's different. We don't share data. Because it's your customers. We don't want to be, like I said, a marketplace where everything is shared. Because you want to have your own personalized solution, right? Yes.
Okay.
All right. Any other question? Well done. Okay.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zhen Yang, CEO of Engage. All right, next up, we have FireGen. FireGen provides a data sharing platform for distributed teams with zero coding, using AI to automatically mine data from various documents so that it can be easily shared, reused, and analyzed visually. Okay, let's now invite Mr. J, CEO and founder of FireGen. Okay, Mr. J, are you ready?
I'm good.
Okay, judges? All right. Okay, 7 minutes starts now.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Jay. I'm the co-founder of FireGen. Several years back, one of our clients, a London-based commodity trading company, was panicking because the price of cocoa was collapsing, and they were not sure exactly what was the average price of the cocoa that they just have bought. The problem is that information is everywhere, in paper documents, in Excel, in Word, in KL office, in London, in Indonesian warehouses. Here's the thing. Most companies' data is stuck inside documents. This is because documents is how companies share information with each other. And we want to help them to transform these documents into business intelligence quickly and easily, and for them to have access to data beyond just their company's data. But it is hard to get data from various sources and put it together in a useful manner. So why is that? Here are the problems. Manually keying in data is a slow and costly process, and it's definitely not scalable. And you need technical expertise just to pull data from different sources into an analytical software. And what happens when you have the next great idea that you just need a slightly different set of data for analysis? You have to retweak everything. And updating it and sharing it with everybody else, again, is just messy. We believe we have the right solution to solve this problem and allow anyone to be their own data expert. This is how FiGen system works. Simply upload the document into the system. Using AI, the system will automatically figure out what these documents are and basically capture the data that you need. Then you can share it, receive data from someone else, or just combine the data whichever way you like for immediate analysis, all without any sort of coding. And what is more amazing is when you have new data coming in, everything and everyone that you have shared data with gets updated automatically. In terms of market, we see tremendous opportunity for FiGen in the data provider market, especially in the financial and commodity industry, because they are information-intensive industries. We have a two-pronged approach to reach out to our user. Firstly, we have built into the system a user network that allows existing users to share data with non-user, and this gives us the opportunity to convert them to be subscribers. Secondly, we are working closely with Commodity Association to design industry-specific data for their corporate members to subscribe to. Most of our customers are multinational corporations ranging from regional banks to global commodity trading companies. And the way we plan to make money is straightforward. Get corporate members to subscribe to our global data sharing platform and upsell them our data mining solution. We are estimating a 75% revenue growth this year, encouraged by the growth in data point process. Last year, we have seen data point process around the region of 10 million data points, and we are estimating around almost 20 million data points processed this year. We are currently enjoying a healthy margin supported by recurring revenue, and we believe we can maintain this margin with the network effect of user sharing data with non-user. We have an amazing team at FiGen. I'm the CEO of the company with over 10 years experience in investment research. I provide the company's vision and strategy and multitask a lot of other stuff. Alan is basically a really hardworking CEO that with years of experience in corporate finance, and he takes care of our day-to-day operation. Adrian is our talented CTO that used to design system for satellite companies. Danny basically makes sure that we have the right strategic partners to work with. Thank you.
All right, you still have, I think, 2 minutes to go. Done. All right.
Done.
Nice. Okay, judges, are you ready with questions? 5 minutes starts now.
Hey, so just a question on how exactly, Fazia, so just a question on how exactly you're doing the whole document upload, the whole flow, right?
Yeah.
So you're assuming that once the document comes in, you're able to actually extract the required information.
Yes.
What happens if it can't?
What happens is what?
What happens if it can't extract the information?
Okay, so basically the first thing we do is that we figure out what document it is, because without recognizing what document it is, you cannot really extract the information you want. So what we do is that you always start off with a sample of the document. Okay. So we use machine learning because as you have different documents add on into the system, you figure out what it is, what are the differences between documents, and from there, the user decide what data they want, and it will automatically capture those data that they want from those documents.
I see. So you're looking. So more or less, you're looking at having a pre-defined template of sorts, which is configured,
Yes,
so
yes,
that then you can.
Yes, basically they would input samples of documents that they want to capture data from and what information they want to capture from those documents.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
Okay,
How do you ensure there's no copyright, no copyright infringement? Because you're
Sorry?
copying documents from various sources.
Yeah.
There could be copyright infringements could happen. So how do you avoid that?
Well, basically, we are providing it to the enterprises. So basically, most of the time, they are trying to capture data from their own documents. But we are adding another layer where they can get data from third party. So especially when they are in specific industry and I want to have data not just internal information, but I want to know what's going on in the industry. So we work with association with certain industry to provide. So our platform allow the mix and match of those data together. So it's easy for them to share data among internally, but also grab data from specific industry and mix it into their own analysis.
Hi, can you give example use cases which data are desensitized, which can be shared across different companies who decided to be part of your customer?
Well, one of the most common is invoices, right? Processing AP. So companies send invoices to you, whether it's, nowadays mostly soft copies. And surprisingly, most companies are still manually keying in because that's how you do it. There's no other way to do it. So basically, there is one way where they basically share data. So your supplier can send the invoice into your system and it will capture that information and we can even link it up to the accounting system. So you can basically pass that directly into that. So they will capture it, they will basically go through it. Once all the data are captured, and they can push that through to the accounting systems.
And how would other customers benefit from the value of this data? Because these are just invoices.
Well, basically, one of the big problem, right now, getting data is really, really manually driven. We have banks as customer, and surprisingly, it is still a lot of manually driven processes dealing with a lot of documents. And this really speed them up in terms of getting the data that they need so that they can spend more time on analytics, figure out what's going on with their business and how they can basically get a better market share against their competitors.
Okay, any last question from the judges? Okay, no more questions for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jay Chia, CEO and founder of FireGen. Before we take a break, we have two more teams that will be going on the stage and pitch. Let's now invite Talent Search. Talent Search helps businesses grow with the right talent. Assess, hire, manage, and develop talents all in one place, powered by behavioral insights and artificial intelligence. Let's invite Mr. Muhammad Shahidi Ismail, CEO of Talent Search. Okay?
Okay.
All right, 7 minutes starts.
I'm Shahidi from Talent Search. We always heard about people missing work, not motivated, relationship issues, gossip. These are all people issues, and I'm sure most of us, can relate to these people issues matter. And there are also more serious people issues such as stress, anxiety, depression, and as we know, the numbers of suicide cases are increasing every year. But for today, we will focus more on business, as we are actually having behavioral science as one of our ways of evaluating and assessing people. Because in terms of business, there are critical people issues across all business sizes. In 2019, companies in Malaysia reported a loss of 73 days per employee, per head, from issues of absence and presentism, issue ponting. that is equivalent to losing 1.46 million a year. And this is a problem that has been facing, and companies has been facing yearly, every year. But although we do have the data, but it's underutilized, we don't really use all the data. But we have a solution for this. We at Talent Search believe by using behavioral science, big data analytics, machine learning, and AI, we will be able to offer a more holistic assessment, offering predictive and causal analytics in identifying the right talent, putting them into the right talent fit, match them to the right culture fit. As we can see, behavioral science plus machine learning is what we see as people analytics. And most companies do have this people analytics data. And if they can utilize it well, they can really improve their business. Recent studies suggested that an investment of $1, there's going to be an ROI of 13 times, meaning if we invest 1 ringgit, we can get back 13 ringgit. It pays to take care of your employee. A bit about Talent Search. We started as part-time project back in 2014. I have a tuition center back then, and I realized students have talent and potential, and we really want to explore it. We want to create a platform for them to realize their talent and, and groom their potential. And that's the reason why we name our company Talent Search, to search for their talent. And one journey leads to another, and in the process of creating our platform, we got to meet, we got to work with researchers from local universities, and in the process, we've developed our own behavioral assessment, our mental health assessment, and we even added local flavor to some of our assessment to make it suitable for our social context, to suit our people. And yes, we've been collecting all this data and we've been analyzing it. And currently we have benefited more than 30,000 individuals. And we've analyzed more than 1 million data points. And alhamdulillah, in the process, we've managed to pocket ourselves more than 1 million ringgit. Right now, we are planning to expand our market. We've seen growth, and we've been focusing on education. And in the process, we've helped universities to identify the students and to enhance their graduates. We were even endorsed by Ministry of Education in the process, where we can just go to any universities in Malaysia. But, we want to create bigger impact, and we are moving into HR, human resource segment. And one of the ways for us to do is right now we are working with MPC, Malaysian Productivity Corporation, under MITI, and we use our technology to collect and analyze behavioral data. And all this data are going to, help MPC in assisting future leaders, policy makers for the 12th Malaysian plan. And we are also talking with a country in our region. It's in discussion phase right now, and due to COVID, it's kind of like delayed. But we are looking forward to that, as that is like something that is in line with our growth plan. In terms of our product, we understand that sometimes companies don't really want another system. For them, it's another work, it's another hassle. They need to handle all this new system. We get that. So what we do is we create a system where it easily integrates with any product that they already have. And our system will integrate multiple verticals into one platform, so they don't really have to change apps. They just use one apps to settle everything. And our business model is very easy and transparent pricing, where for enterprise, it's pay-per-use base. And for education, it's a one-time fee for students. This is one of our customer, private healthcare. And in terms of use cases, it can be used. These people analytics can be used from recruitment, role position, benchmarking to know your best salesperson and to benchmark him, leadership planning, and even helping in data-driven policy making. In the next 18 months, we plan to grow 10 times our current base, and we want to strengthen our new segment, which is HR segment, and to go into regional areas. To do this, of course, we need to create awareness. We've been doing that in education, and we want to position ourselves as we did in education, where we are one of the best in terms of getting behavioral data, and to expand to other countries. And this trend of behavioral data and behavioral economics is here to stay, and as you can see, most, even companies and institutions in education in Malaysia are starting to do this. And our team, I'm a serial entrepreneur with experience in tuition centers. I had my tuition classes while I was still in university. Zainal, our computer engineer, a talented software programmer who used to work in Silicon Valley, and Imran Hashim is former central banker who now brings kind of stability to our companies. So we believe this is something that is going to grow, and behavioral data is important in the current time. So thank you, and can I invite Zainal up for the Q&A?
Yes, Mr. Zainal. You are needed on the stage for Q&A time. Okay, judges, 5 minutes starts now.
Hey, thanks for the presentation. Just to ask you a question about your current business, right? So I've seen the traction for the last couple of years. Yes. So are you saying that only this year you've got this platform? You showed us the digital platform with AI, and before this it was more like a consultancy business, is that correct?
No, we've been collecting all this data since 2016. It's just that we are, because of the numbers of data that we have, I think it's the most logical thing is for us to move into AI and offer predictive analytics and cost analytics. Right.
Yeah. So what was the revenue model before this? Because I mean, you showed some numbers there. So like 1 million, I think, in 2018 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Where did that come from?
We charge universities for our services. Yeah.
So you charge for services rendered.
Yes.
So now you're changing the business model with the platform.
We're still having the same business model. It's just that we are moving into HR segment. So we're moving into a more subscription-based model, which we are trying to improve on right now.
Will you sunset the old business and focus on this exclusively, or are you going to run a hybrid?
We are going to run a hybrid, as universities and education institutions has been using us, and even this year we're going to get a very big market. UITM is such a big market that we believe will be one of our clients. So we'll be continuing that, but at the same time move into HR.
I think it's pretty interesting, actually.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Question. So you've got two types of target stakeholders. You've got corporates and you've got students. Corporates, I get it. You get talent, recruitment, and all that. Students, what do you do with them, and what do they get?
We provide assessment, a more holistic assessment. Usually, students are being, judged based on CGPA. But in our cases, we look into a more holistic. We look into their character. We look into their psychology, their psychological being. We look into their motivation, and we even look into trend. We try to understand who scores, who doesn't. What is the trend between students who fail, for example? So we understand students who fail have certain criteria, so you know areas where you can improve on. Students who are being bullied, what kind of students who are being bullied? Now we understand, we can give you the answer. And for this year, we've contacted KPM regarding Form 4 students because they don't have PT3 this year. So we are offering them our assessment to at least help them. And we have data of university students, so we can tell them medic student is like this. Law students is like that. So by having that data, we can suggest to the student what is the best courses, what is the best subject that they can take.
So for that, you work with schools, you work with universities?
Yes, we are planning to work with schools. We have to go and present to KPM and MOHE right now, Ministry of Higher Education and Ministry of Education. And we're even planning to, we just made Pandai team where we think we can collaborate with them in this sense, but because Pandai basically has data on students who scores, who doesn't. So by combining that with our data, it's going to be a more holistic assessment.
So every student you assess, there's a fee to that?
Yes, yes.
How much is that?
For universities, we are charging them 50 ringgit to 70 ringgit base per head for the 4 years.
You're charging the schools, the universities, or you're charging the...
We are charging the universities, but university will charge the students on their fees.
Oh.
But for students, we're planning to charge a different pricing, yet to be determined.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, so I have two questions. The first one is, with the data which you've had for the last couple of years with students, and since you're branching into HR analytics, have you actually gone beyond that data and seen the students who've graduated out? What's the impact they're having outside in the job market?
Yeah.
Right. That's number one.
Yes.
Number two is how are you different from other providers in the market? So there are a couple of companies already who are doing something like this in the HR space, where they go to employees and then they go to companies and then they say, okay, fine, we can do behavior analytics. So how are you different from them?
Okay, thank you. For the first question, I think our first students just graduated, right? So we don't really have the data of them yet in workspace, but we will monitor them later. And in terms of difference, I think what we have is because we have all the data compared to other competitors, we understand graduates, we understand local graduates who's going to move into these HR areas. We know their strengths, their weaknesses, their areas that they need to improve on. So I think it's very logical for us to move and transition into HR.
Okay, I think do you have one more question? Okay, yes.
Hi, what sort of data do you collect, especially like from students, and how do you collect them over the course of 4 years?
We collect almost every data from their results, and from our side, we look into their character, personality, we look into their psychology, check mental health, but we are also provided with data about their demographic, about their results, about every data that's available in universities. And in the process, we are also developing a web scraper kind of medium, to extract data, because universities always want to know how the students react to certain news and everything. So we are providing that technology too. We are working on it actually.
Just to clarify, for example, like psychology or mental state kind of data, how do you collect them?
Okay, it's from, are you familiar with DAS, some DAS questions, and even our personality test, we have personality test, psychometric test, and from our psychometric test, we can detect students who has high anxiety, who are stressed, and even we can look at the data, whether they are really stressed, how's their result, how's their background, to really understand. And we will pinpoint the students who we found to be, a bit problematic, is that word, to be a bit problematic to the universities. And even now, counselor can just open up the website and they can just look into the students who needs certain kind of guidance and who doesn't. Yes.
Just one last one, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we have two more.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, okay, Yvonne, you can go first.
Yeah, so all these assessments that you do, for example, the students, right?
Yes.
So a lot of P&C data goes into it. So you got to have the students' permission, or
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to have students' permission and even the university's permission.
Okay.
And we're working with the universities, so it's from the universities.
Okay.
Okay, last one from Mr. Rav.
Can I know what sort of profiling methods that you use? One.
Yeah.
And how accurate is that?
Okay.
Two.
Good question. That is a question that we always get actually. Yeah, sorry.
And the last one would be, how, based on your accuracy, right? What do you do with these people who actually have problems?
Thank you. That is a question that we always get because we are basically, presenting in front of professors and chancellors and and that kind of profession. In terms of our profiling, it's pretty accurate. It's 0.8 combat alpha. So in terms of combat alpha, it's very accurate. But we don't just rely on the accuracy of our test. We also add on big data analytics. So it's not just depending on that one. Because for us, all the psychometric tests, surveys are just one of the tools for us to collect the data, the behavioral data. And we add on to look into the other data, such as how they perform in schools and etc. And what we do is, as I mentioned just now, we will inform the university students who is problematic, but we also provide a report where we will provide areas for improvement. I think if we can show, today is not the day, what kind of report that we provide. We'll show areas of improvement, areas that need intervention, and student who has certain criteria that can be leaders and etc. So university can just pick the right kind of students for certain, to be the leaders or to be in certain. Yeah, and for university, usually they have centers, they have counselors. So university is the right place for us to start because they have all the expertise in the area.
Okay, I think, yeah, there's a lot of questions from judges.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you,
Thank you so much.
Mr. Mohammad
Thank you.
Shahidi Ismail, CEO and Talent Search. Okay, last one before we are taking a break. So we have Minimo Tech. Minimo Shop is a SaaS platform as new retail solution developed by Minimo Tech, a startup of Asian joint team with 11 years experience in app development. Okay, now let's invite Mr. Jerome Sim, founder of Minimo Tech.
Okay, before COVID-19, when we talk about the smart retail, new retail, people cannot imagine that why the online store must be merged with the offline store. That is why Minimo Shop we were designed before that in the SaaS model. I'm Jerome Singh from Minimo Tech. Okay, Minimo Shop is a one-click button effort for merchants to have very own web store. Together, we help them to publish very standard structure, but personalize with their brand, the e-commerce ad for them. In order to solve the problem of online store, they cannot provide the on-store experience. Physical store, they need to cater for the physical distance limit. Of course, now they need to care about social distance limit. And end user, they want more. They want all different experience. For the end user, they will be served through the iOS and Android app, also the web app. While for the retail, because a lot of merchants, they're not so IT smart, they just need to have a one-click button effort to manage everything. Together, underlying all this will be the technology of AI short assistant and e-commerce and commerce ad, loyalty point system, geofencing, AR ad, and gamification. Okay, this is how it looks like of the offline scenario. When a consumer steps inside the physical store, they just take out the app, scan the app marker, will plot out a promotion item. Also, the AI short system will provide the FAQ and also first level support. The cashier can know about the big data of this end user through the loyalty point system and membership system. For the online customer, they will be served through the AI short system like this, also geofencing alert, and also the mobile commerce ad. Well, for the merchant, very simple. They just one-click button effort because they are busy for their business already. So this is the dashboard for them. Also, we help them to publish their ad in a very standard structure, but personalized with their brand. Our business model in the past, we take project base because our background is 10-year technical experience of the mobile ad developer in Southern Malaysia. We are the first mobile ad developer in Johor Bahru. Now we want to change it to be the SaaS model to earn for the monthly subscription fee starting from 100 ringgit per month per merchant. Also, we are also introduced the one sort like the carousel model to gain more traffic for that. What made a difference? We apply blue ocean strategy. We want to raise the geofencing and also the traffic for the merchant. Also, we want to reduce the price for the merchant because now a lot of merchants, they don't have the cash. They're running out of cash because of COVID-19. We want to try to eliminate the manpower for them. Also, we want to create the offline experience, AI shop assistant, and so on. That's why we come out this Minimo Shop. There are many big players in the market. Okay, basically you can say split into two. Online marketplace and also the individual brand ad or website. Okay, talking about the marketplace, the big brother, Tianmao, Amazon Go, and Jingdong, they are very good, they're big brother. Local one like Lazada, Shopee, Carousel, they are very doing good in online. But if you want to have an individual web, you can look for Easy Store, Shopify, and Boutique. But there's nobody can help you to do in a very simple way for mobile ads. Unless you find for individual ad development agency or you look for me. But now, that's why we want to make it automatic because now it's going to be AI world. So we want to, that's why it come out this Minimo Shop. Talking about the market size, the ASEAN going to reach 53 billion of the e-commerce market size in the year 2023. If you use the top-down approach to filter out, so the Minimo Shop can cater for 2 billion transactions by the year 2023. Or we use another method to calculate this bottom-out approach. If we can find for 2,000 retail, each retail willing to spend about 1,000 USD, there will be 2 million revenue for this SaaS model. As just now mentioned, my team is built upon by the Eureka Izan, the mobile ad developer from Southern Malaysia. So basically, we have the 10-year technical experience. We have completed more than 60 projects. I am Jerome Sim, I'm the founder and CEO. Before that, I have studied and worked in Singapore for 10 years. Also have 1 year China experience. After that, I set up my first Johor Bahru team. Together, my team member with more than 3 years experience, Jamie, Chen Ying, and Atika. Last year, I set up my Ho Chi Minh outsourced team and have account manager, Nguyen Thai Kanto. She also helped me to set up our e-commerce store this June. Now, this year, we just planning to start our third team in Selangor, in the Arah Damansara. For the past 10 years, we have completed 60 projects, mostly on the AI marketing, e-commerce, n-commerce, bidding platform, O2O, and also some with the financial calculator. Not only for the strong technical experience, we also gained a recognition from the Create Alibaba Style contest last year. We are the first runner-up in the Johor Bahru final and represented Malaysia to go to the global final in Hangzhou and won the winning prize. Not only like this, this idea has been refined in the various contest exhibitions. Our go-to-market strategy is very straightforward. Basically, it's starting from Malaysia and Singapore. And next, we are doing on launching our e-commerce store to trial run all the data and get the feedback in Vietnam. Next, we will launch the SaaS model in the third quarter in whole ASEAN. Now, looking for the USD 500,000 in order for the expansion, majority spent on sales and marketing, operation, and so on. Before I end this, there's still some time I can share with you. Okay, these are all the pitching exhibition I done in Shanghai, Hangzhou, Guangzhou, Shenzhen, Taipei, Kuala Lumpur, Bangkok, Singapore, and also United Nations. This Gartner hit cycle. It showed that the technology I mentioned are all in trend. This is the future scenario we consider because 5G world is coming. We will add on for more or wearable device, IoT, and so on. That is the end of my presentation. Please ask me the question.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jerome. Okay, questions? Mr. Young?
Yeah, I think you didn't mention about the current market competitor is actually from Taiwan in the e-commerce market in Malaysia. 91 Apps basically is apps and also, but they focus on O2O kind of experience, right? So can you explain a bit more about your O2O, I mean, online, offline kind of AI assistant?
Okay. Okay, for AI, with AI we use more on the AI short assistant because it's not only a chatbot, only on the FAQ, also we are going to implement more on machine learning using AWS structure. That's why I need more credit for that. And for the online to offline, because we need to have the geofencing, means that we use the app, when you near certain merchant, it can pop out the promotion item, alert the user to go to spend on that. And some of the online to offline can also cater for AR. Mean you scan a certain thing, can put the AR video or model to attract people to know more information for that. This is also the combined online and offline world. This is how our technology implement on this. Did I answer your question?
So do you have loyalty program inside your apps?
Yes.
Okay, next question.
Hi. So do you help customers to create a web and an app which are different from others for each of the customers, or do you have something that you, a base platform that you use for each of the different customers? And do you help customers to onboard all of their SKUs on their offline into online as well?
Okay. We not only provide for template base, because for the past 10 years, I have done is all our customized project, a lot of template. So I can provide for template, also for customize for that. Now we're going to choose some template, make it to be SaaS model for them. So the customer may think that, okay, they can start with this monthly subscription plan. Okay, they're not satisfied, they want more, they can invite us to customize for that. And not only for the online world, we also need to help them to cater for the offline setup also. That's why I have the team in Johor Bahru, I have also team in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. Now I'm starting down a team in Arah Damansara, Selangor. That's the reason. Because my customer majorly is from Klang Valley, Johor to Singapore.
Sorry, my second question is more on how how much of online to offline or offline to online? So there are physical stores, right? So they sell things in their own stores. So do they digitize and put all these products that they sell in offline stores into this online app as well?
Okay, according to past data, majority of my client or inquiry, they want to start from online because they want to start out as SME. But because of COVID-19, now a lot of merchant, they want to look for this online solution. So I recently, for these 3 months, I have a lot of inquiries from the physical merchant. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Hi. I'm over here. Thanks for the presentation. I like the energy, actually. I have a question, because I think technically it looks like you can do anything.
Okay.
So my question more is about go-to-market.
Go-to-market.
So how many stores do you currently have, and like how many stores are you acquiring on a monthly basis?
Okay, the store I can say combined of online store and physical store.
Yeah.
Okay, we have completed 60 projects, and now we're going to starting with our own e-commerce store in Vietnam, minimal store to pilot run. Then the third quarter, we are going to implement it for the whole ASEAN market. So at least we have past 60 projects as the good data and so on.
So the 60 project is the one in your portfolio, right? That you showed?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those were like projects you did for other people, but this business concept where you're doing a SaaS business and you're charging them a subscription, that one you have not rolled out yet. Is that correct?
Not ready. Not charging yet.
Not yet. Okay. Okay.
Because as I said, that now we are still in the project fee.
Yeah.
But money subscription is going to start in the third quarter of this year.
Okay. So for now it's zero lah. Nobody yet.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, I think there's no more question for you, Mr. Jerome. Thank you so much, Mr. Jerome Sim, founder of Minimotech. Okay, everyone. All right. What an interesting first session of pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. So now we will take a 15-minute break. Just to remind everyone in the ballroom, there's only one entrance and one exit. So entrance is my left, exit on my right. So make sure to ensure to practice social distancing at all times. There'll be body temperature checking every time you enter the ballroom. You are advised to use hand sanitizer before entering the ballroom. For VIP and judges, your tea break is prepared in the next room. Our usher will bring you there. And for the rest of the audience, food is prepared outside the ballroom, but you have to carry and eat inside here in the ballroom. So and then the banquet team.
for the SME track. And the second runner-up goes to Vroom Vroom Nut Ride.
I'm really feel gratitude with this opportunity, and hopefully I can win more and get more fun to help my company grow further.
First runner-up, winner, goes to Biz Story.
I'm very grateful about getting this award. I think this entire pitching session has also polished my own pitching skill and pushed me to another limit.
The champion goes to Droppy.
So far, this event has been great. We actually met up with a lot of business leads, business partners over here. We really can't tell how much we actually appreciate SITEC for actually organizing this event.
Second runner-up goes to BG Initiative.
We really feel like that's going to be a great exposure for us. But yeah, I mean, it's a good way for us to kickstart our Beyond Beams project.
First runner-up goes to Langit.
Yeah, in this event, I think you can see a lot of different startups, and we're bouncing ideas around that actually can spark new ideas. I think that's a major takeaway for this event.
The champion goes to Petotam.
So we are glad that we won the first prize for Pitch at Selangor, and would like to thank SITEC, Invest Selangor and Government Selangor for believing in us, because without SITEC, we can't go further.
Pitch at Selangor. See you next year, 2020.
the most that we learned from throughout the program actually to build up a very good pitch deck for us to pitch to our potential clients and also potential investors.
We actually learned a lot about reflecting on our business model. You know, when we first came in, we learned that there's still so much boundaries that we haven't covered and how we can evolve the business model to the next level and achieve greater heights in our vision.
So far, the ones that presented today, it's very good actually, and very well prepared. They know exactly their stuff. But having said that, there's still a lot of room for improvement, yeah.
I think this time the program able to attract better quality of startups overall with a mix of different maturity stages among the startups. Some of them are able to show very significant traction before and even during the program.
And being a first time in Accelerator, DFI is actually giving us so many experience. I would like to thank you to Government Selangor for giving us this opportunity, and we will try to give the best for the industry in Malaysia.
It came as a surprise because there are so many other very competitive contestants, and it was very surprising for us to be able to win the top 5 place.
Winning the top 5 is a huge surprise. I think we've been working quite hard with this project. It's been an unbelievable journey with Selangor.
I think the program itself is really helpful for like startups who really starting out. A lot of mentors about different topics like marketing, finances, law, right, legal side of things, right, different things, which I think is a very comprehensive course itself.
I'm very happy, and I would like to say thank you for Selangor Accelerator Programme for giving us this opportunity. And yeah, thank you.
for the SME track. And the second runner-up goes to Vroom Vroom Nut Ride.
I'm really feel gratitude with this opportunity, and hopefully I can win more and get more fun to help my company grow further.
First runner-up, winner goes to Biz Story.
I'm very grateful about getting this award. I think this entire pitching session has also polished my own pitching skill and pushed me to another limit.
The champion goes to Droppy.
So far, this event has been great. We actually met up with a lot of business leads, business partners over here. We really can't tell how much we actually appreciate SITEC for actually organizing this event.
Second runner-up goes to BG Initiative.
We really feel like that's gonna be a great exposure for us. But yeah, I mean, it's a good way for us to kickstart our Beyond Beans project.
First runner-up goes to Langit.
Yeah, in this event, I think you can see a lot of different startups, and we're bouncing ideas around that actually can spark new ideas. I think that's a major takeaway for this event.
The champion goes to Petotam.
So we are glad that we won the first prize for Pitch at Selangor, and would like to thank SITEC, Invest Selangor and Government Selangor for believing in us, because without SITEC, we can't go further.
Pitch at Selangor. See you next year, 2020. Yes. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second session of Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. We will be having another 6 teams that will be competing in this session. Alright, for those who just joined Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena live streaming session on SITEC Facebook page, help to share this first ever AI pitching event in Malaysia, and don't forget to share Pitch at Selangor 2020 and SITEC. Without further ado, let's invite the first team, SF Technologies. SF Technologies is the first platform ever for logistic gateway for businesses in Malaysia. They're designed for optimal utilization of resources, accelerate deployment process while saving your time and money. Let's invite Mr. Derek Tay, Business Development Manager of SF Technologies. Okay, Mr. Derek, are you ready?
Okay, yes.
Okay, 7 minutes starts now.
Hi, everybody. Derek here from SF Technologies. Okay, so before I start, let me ask a question. Okay, so do you think that Malaysia logistics service good or no good? If you think that it's good, raise up your hand. Oh, nobody, Okay, so never mind. So why you think that Malaysia logistics service not that good until now? Why? Actually, Malaysia with a lot of resources, we're supposed to be better. So this is the reason why I'm here today. Okay. So SF is an online logistic platform which focuses on B2B market, which brings offline to online. Okay, as for now, we got total of 5,000 trucks registered at our platform and 500 plus other transport company registered at our platform as well. Okay, so as for now, we are serving both shipper and transporter. So they are facing a lot of problems. So for shipper, which facing the high logistic cost. Okay, for example, when the shipper looking for transporter, normally for the traditional, they go through by agent. So normally agent will charge 10 to 30% of the charges. Okay. And for the second one, low service quality. For traditional method, they need to contact where's the goods location. So every time they need to call. And for the third one, unsecure guarantee. For example, if let's say today, your goods delivery damaged or missing, who's supposed to bear the responsibility? Shipper or transporter? Normally, we'll got a lot of the argument. So for transporter, the same, high logistic cost and payment no in time. Why? As we all know, for the logistic, got a payment term, 30 days, 60 days, and 90 days, some even longer. And last, low customer source. As I remember, I got a driver, okay, which carry the goods from JB to Kuantan. Okay, normally driver will stay at our station 2-3 days, it's very normal one. But this driver forced to stay at Kuantan around 1 week. Why? Because low customer source. Okay, as for our business model, we are great with Taobao. We're using both of the opportunity. So with total of 5,000 trucks registered at our system, how we can generate more profit? Okay, so first one, GPS. Vehicle insurance, good in transit insurance, vehicle renting, tow, vehicle maintenance and service, and also truck advertising. Okay, so why we are here today? First, we create a platform that enough for transparency because we only charge 7% of the service charges only. Second, sufficient customer source and supply because we're using the platform. And third, tracking system. Now the shipper no need to trace, keep calling for asking where is the goods delivered by using the apps. So for payment release in 7 days. So actually this one is also under our secret sauce. So if you want to know more, you can ask me later. And last, goods with guarantee. Okay, because at our platform we cover with QPE insurance. Okay, so we're happy that from last year, April to December, we successed to achieve almost 6 million of the sales amount, which today, if you are doing traditional method, you are very difficult to achieve this sales amount. Okay, what are our initial target? Of course, because we focus with B2B market, which means we focus on manufacturer. And also supplier requires a third-party logistics service. And wholesaler, they have their own truck. Why? Because they can generate more income. And last, supplier need one-stop solution for logistics. Okay, as for now, we are already operating in whole Malaysia and also Singapore. Coming soon, we are expanding in Southeast Asia. Okay, so why we are so different than others? Of course, inside our apps, we add up 5 to 6 other secret sauce, like route optimization, filtering system, and also the auto detect system, auto GPS, and so on. Okay, so SF followed by Tato Tan. Okay, with 18 years of logistic experience, lead the whole team to serve a better logistic service. Okay, so I believe that if anyone, okay, interest of got the resources for SF technologies, please welcome to contact us. Okay, if today we want to achieve 3 to 5 times of the logistics sales in Malaysia, it is very easy for us. But if today we want to achieve 30 to 50 times of the sales volume, it depends on all of us. So let's join SF family. Let's create for a better logistics starting in Malaysia. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Derek Tay, Business Development Manager, SF Technologies. Okay, judges, Q&A time. 5 minutes starts now.
Hey, Derek. Hi, how long has this company been around for? I'm over here.
Hi. Okay, so we use around 1.5 years for the development. Okay, how we can achieve for the sales amount? Because we try very hard, we're looking for transporter and a shipper in the beginning time. So our company is from 2017 until now.
Okay. How do you guys differ from the lorry? And the lorry came to me.
Okay, a very big difference. Why? Because the lorry focusing with small truck, which if your house moving, you can looking for them. But we must focus on B2B. If today, for the manufacturer, okay, you got the 40 tons of the goods want to carry. You want to find one truck only, or if you want to find 2 or 3 trucks, of course you find one truck. Why? Because you can save your cost. So this is why we are different. We are different in Malaysia. And also you can open Facebook. Every day we got around 40 to 60 trips on the shipment. This one you can check Facebook and also give us a like and share. Okay?
Hi, Mr. Derek, Rafi. I know what you do. I do not know what problem you are solving. 1.
Okay.
How much of the development in the platform that you actually build on your own?
Yes, okay. Okay, so first, we are solving both transporter and shipper problem. As I said just now, for the traditional method, the agent charging very high. It costs the Malaysia logistics cost higher than other countries. Agree or not? Yes. So what we're going to do now, we're using the platform. We want to build a better logistics service in Malaysia. Of course, the highs can be not so high. And second, the best service we can provide. Okay?
Okay.
Your platform, your infrastructure, are you developing it on your own or you outsource it? Or?
Okay, let me pass to my IT.
By our own.
Your own?
Yeah.
So how big is your development team?
Sorry?
How big is your development team? Sorry. How big is your development team?
We are using outsourced IT.
Sorry, you develop on your own or you outsource it?
In-house, sorry?
You in-house?
Yeah.
So how big is your team?
How big? Around 5 to 7 people.
So actually, total of our staff got 30 plus. Just now 5 to 6 is for IT part 1.
Yes.
So your business is more towards the big bulk items. What about partnerships with Lazada and Shopee, for example? You don't partner with those guys?
Okay, like just now I mentioned, we are using the concept which Grab plus Taobao. So when we got the roads like daily, we got like JPKL, maybe KL to Penang. So after that, we will open like the small market, like parcel maybe, because why? If today you are so little of the parcel you want to deliver, your cost will be higher, right? That is why we focus on B2B market. So after that, we can do the second version, third version, and fourth version. Especially in this COVID-19, we want to build for the better economy in Malaysia. Logistics play an important role.
These partners you have, the trusted and used by, these are all like lorry companies, is that correct?
Yeah, got a lorry company and also the shipper. Like you say, the White Horse, familiar, right?
So what's the commercial agreement you have with them? And what's the agreement you have with these partners? Are they paying a subscription?
Okay, agreement is just like they're using our apps, right? Transporter company. They need to they upload their Form 9, 24, 49, okay, for the proof. And also the driver license, IC, they just screenshot and send to the apps.
And then they pay you for this, or you?
No, we only charge 7% of the service fee only.
So 7%.
Yes. And at the back, we got many of the revenue model that we can achieve with.
Okay. And the customers, the people who are doing the deliveries, where do they come from? Do they engage these brands or they engage you? And then you...
Both has. Because like sometimes we like communicate with the transporter company, they also bring customer to us also.
Okay.
Okay.
Is the long-term plan that eventually you won't need them anymore because you have the customers and then you have the sales channel? Is that the plan?
Okay, so until today, why all these customers will follow us first for the experience? Because sometimes their staff even don't know what kind of truck they need. Okay, like the entry barrier. Like let's say today, okay, maybe you can also do the apps. Okay, like the entry barrier for us is our experience because we know what kind of truck we need to provide them. Other than like box truck, open truck, then we know all kind of the truck because I got many type of the truck. And the limitation, what kind of goods you can carry. All these kind of things. Like just now I mentioned, one of the revenue model is from the petrol, which is what we are doing now. Why? If today you're using one company, you get a petrol allowance. Maybe you rebate 1 cent, right? Now we gather 500 plus of the logistic company, transport company, we get even more of the rebate. Then what we're going to do? We share with our partner. Then we can go for long term.
Okay, I think that's all the question. Okay, Mr. Derek.
Okay, thank you
so
much. Thank you.
For a very energetic presentation. Okay, next up we have SmartPeep. SmartPeep is a health tech startup that assists nurses in hospitals and nursing homes to monitor seniors and respond faster to seniors who are at risk with their AI technology. Okay, let's invite Dr. Lim Meng Hui, founder and CEO of SmartPeep. Okay, Dr. Lim. Okay, are you ready? Okay, 7 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me start with my story. This is my grandma. She used to be a cheerful lady who used to take care of me when I was a kid. But 4 years ago, she had a fall. At the time, she couldn't get up by herself. She was slightly injured. She shouted for help, but nobody's around. So luckily, several moments later, somebody found her and helped her out. So after she recovered, we noticed something different about her. She started refusing to walk, completely relying on the wheelchair wherever she goes. And then, after that incident, her mental condition started to deteriorate, and eventually, a year later, she passed away. My grandma's case is just one of the millions of cases out there, and many of these cases actually happen in nursing homes when they do not have enough staffs to take care of the elderly people. Can you imagine the ratio of 1 to 30? one nurse taking care of 30 senior residents in a nursing home at night. And this labor shortage problem is going to give rise to a new set of elderly safety problems. And these are some of them. Undiscovered falls. We are not only talking about falls that lead to injuries or deaths. We are also talking about falls and get-ups that no nurses know about it. And when families started to question about bruises on their elderly parents, they do not have an answer to it. Some elderly people may go missing very easily because they have dementia. Some may be found dead in a swimming pool early in the morning. Some may receive very poor care, while some others may be suffering from bed-sore injuries because they are not repositioned on the bed on time for those bed-bound seniors. As a result, some nursing homes have already lost their license because they did not achieve a certain care quality standard. And governments are taking an aggressive move to try out new care settings, like installing CCTV in the ward to alleviate these problems. And this is where we come in. At SmartPip, we leverage AI technology to facilitate elderly monitoring. We power up existing CCTV cameras with AI to track and detect anomalies using deep learning technology. So once an anomaly is found, our system will alert automatically and produce a report for further analysis. So this is how our fall prevention system works. So when an elderly person tries to come out of bed without calling for assistance, our AI captures this, notifies the nurse, so that she can rush in to help. So this is how our system helps preventing a fall in a nursing home setting. And this is our next module called fall detection. So once a fall is detected, a notification will pop up at the nursing counter, and that is where the nurses need to rush in and help. And once the nurse arrives, the notification gets dismissed automatically because the AI recognizes uniform of the nurses. And for bed-bound patients or seniors, they need to be repositioned every 2 hours to avoid bed-sore injuries. So when it's time to reposition a senior, a reminder alert will be sent to the nurses so that they know where to go to reposition the senior. And once a new lying position of the senior is detected, the AI detects this and dismisses the alert automatically. So SmartPip transforms various care settings into a safer place to live in. No matter it is at home, a retirement village, or a nursing home, our clients can always mix and match the AI modules needed to power up their cameras with different features for different purposes. We provide values from four perspectives: greater elderly safety, we prevent injuries from happening or getting worse; quality nursing care, we help watching over the seniors automatically, especially at night; useful insights, our reports keep the management informed about their nurses' performance so that they know how to improve their care quality over time. Last but not least, we save costs for the nursing homes and hospitals in terms of liability, productivity, and reputation. We adopt a B2B software as a service model where we charge couple of hundreds software licensing fees per camera, per module every year. In the next 2 years, we'll be focusing on Australia and Japan B2B market with a $100 million opportunity. And our ultimate goal is to enter the $200 billion global B2C market by partnering up with home care service platforms. In 2019, we have conducted 3 paid pilot implementations, including a large retirement village chain in Australia and a top-notch Singapore hospital chain. And our pilot results turned out to be very positive: 72% reduction in falls and 61% faster response in attending to risky cases. As a result, we are expanding some of these implementations now. And besides that, we have also partnered up with 2 Australian distributors to scale our business over there. Our projected revenue this year is at least 10 times last year. We have a fully passionate team to make this happen. The co-founders are from AI, software development, and UX background. Every one of us has more than 10 years of working experience. And we also have a very experienced BD on board who has more than 30 years of experience in IT and sales. We used to work with Microsoft Research Asia, F-Secure, Avira, JobsDB, and Autodesk. Over the last 2 years, we've bagged several awards, and we have been extensively covered in the media. Our company vision is to enable better health, safety, and well-being for the seniors. So please join us to create a better world for the seniors to live in, including the future you and me. Finally, my name is Meng. I'm from SmartPip. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Lim. Okay, judges, Q&A time.
Hi, with regards to the cameras, in terms of your AI, most of these these care homes already have their own security cameras, etc. Is it universal in terms of your implementation of the AI onto these cameras?
Okay, so we make our system actually compatible to any of the CCTV cameras out there. As long as you have those CCTV cameras installed, we just need to bring a PC in to plug into those cameras to make it work, according to the AI modules that the nursing homes or hospitals want.
Do you have existing customers in Malaysia? Because I noticed that your pilots were outside Australia and Singapore.
We actually started in Malaysia. We have a few free pilots. We did some free pilots actually in year 2018. But we find that maybe it's not the right timing yet in Malaysia. And so because the aging population is not there yet.
So you did it at nursing homes or in hospitals?
Both. Yeah, currently we actually have one partner in JB, nursing home. It's kind of retirement village where they implement this fall detection system in it.
So, question on currently with the way you're setting this whole thing up, you have a working solution already, right? And you already have a team. We can see the team is pretty young. Where do you see yourself in the next couple of years? How are you looking at scaling this? Because you have paid pilots, you've done it already. You're looking at revenue. What else are you looking at scaling? Is it engineering? Is it more of a market just outside Malaysia for now? What else are you looking at?
The major investment that we will be making in the next few years will be on educating our customers. Because AI is something new, especially to healthcare, and it's moving very slow. So that is why we need to spend a lot to form partnership with local, maybe distributors, solution integrators, in order to educate the market. So in the next few years, we'll be focusing on aging population countries, like Australia, Japan, Korea, Hong Kong, Thailand, and Malaysia will be coming next, within the next 5 years. So that is our plan.
Okay. Any other questions?
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. First of all, I thought the presentation was very good because it had a nice personal story to kick off. And I love seeing the product at work because I think
Thank you.
that's a really good thing to show, right? Similar to his question as well. So in terms of like product roadmap, where does this go? Like, how do you see this product developing further beyond just like fall detection or like turning a patient over? Can you do more than that?
All right.
What's your vision for this? Yeah.
Got it. So currently we are focusing on the fall detection, bed-sore injuries prevention. In the future, we will actually wanted to, there are a few product features in our pipeline, like monitoring the nurse rounding and all those things, and see whether, okay, which part of the locations didn't actually have enough nurse rounding on that part, because one miss could actually signify that the nurse didn't do the job over there. So bed-sore injuries need repositioning. If it miss a turn, then that's a big case. So this kind of stuff. So in the future, we are also planning to actually partner with some home care service platforms to actually scale this service not only to nursing homes or to hospitals, but also to individual homes. So that is why we actually have a couple of partnerships negotiating on this now.
I mean, beyond just the computer vision, do you have anything like with IoT stuff where the senior citizen can wear a watch or a wristband and you can check their heart rate? Does it do stuff? Is that like part of the pipeline, or is it something that you're not going to do because you're just going to focus on the vision element of it?
Because we have a relatively small team currently, so integrating those sensors would need a huge effort at the current stage. So we do intend to incorporate more devices, but not at the current stage yet. Perhaps in the next 2 to 5 years, because those must be actually medical proven.
And you don't intend to build those devices either,
yes,
right?
we partner up with some other companies to do it.
Okay, I think.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Lim Meng Hui, founder and CEO of SmartPeep. Next up, we have WavePay. WavePay is a fintech-focused company that provides a platform to conduct cashless transactions through its multi-wallet system, as well as easily accessible microfinance services, leveraging on our WavePay AI technologies. The vision is to incorporate a seamless ecosystem within the everyday lifestyle of people, which goes beyond payment. Let's now invite Mr. Brahma Shakti, CEO of WavePay. Okay, Mr. Brahma, 7 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having us today here. WavePay Systems, who are we? WavePay is a fintech-focused company that provides a platform to conduct cashless transactions through a multi-wallet system, as well as easily accessible microfinancing services, leveraging on WavePay AI technologies. The vision is to incorporate a seamless ecosystem within everyday lifestyle of people which goes beyond payment. So the challenges a lot of lenders and borrowers face today. Firstly, challenges to obtain credit facilities due to limited financial track record and low credit scoring typically results in high loan rejections. Secondly, lengthy processing time and approval times. Thirdly, high cost of individual business to invest in such a platform, digital platform. Fourthly, required multi-platforms fulfill the end-to-end requirements from application to disbursements. And finally, repayments, always a problem. How do we have secure repayments? So how do we do this? The solution is very simple. It's our integrated solution utilizes artificial intelligence, deep learning algorithms, assists credit assessments using alternative data technology that provides risk profiles of individuals. Providing end-to-end service through various systems modules to provide seamless cashless solutions for businesses and cooperatives. Okay. Here we have, this is an overall ecosystem they have from initial adoption. As a user adopts, we collect their data based on the eKYC and registration format. So the basic data that is collected as required from Bank Negara, etc. Sorry. Secondly, the touch points through transactional, whether it's from retail, they can, because of our multi-wallet, we do have an application and also a physical card, a dual wallet which can contain a 200 ringgit, there's a 200 ringgit wallet and a 10,000 ringgit wallet. And you can also physically cash out funds that is in your account through ATMs. Also, you can use your physical card through traditional POS system and terminals. And also, we have our online payment services, such as your utilities, etc. We also, in the fourth quarter, will be launching our car recognition number plate, which is linked to our wallet, and eventually going out to fast checkout solutions such as for public transportations and even shopping centers and shopping malls and all that. So all this leads, everything that you do here, the data is collected, and our AI platform collects that, which does an overall credit assessment of the individual. So every transaction, the lifestyle, the purchases and all, we are collecting all that information, which then helps us assess the credit rating of an individual, which then allows them an option to actually take a loan through our financial application system, which then processes through our risk management. We use also third-party agencies, which allows us to then filter again. And because we work with the co-ops, we have also their risk management and compliance that we can work with. So that is very straightforward. We have already done a few of this already, and it's been processed very well. So what we have, at the moment, WavePay, we have our licenses and certifications. We are e-money license issuer. We also have an associate company, which has a lending license as well. We have integrated, and our supporting bank is Hong Leong for FPX, IBG, Autodebit. We also work in partnership with program partners with Visa. Our collaboration partners are, at the moment, Angkasa, our Visa prepaid cards, affiliate program partners through your services, as in utilities, bus ticketing, etc. And our key point is that our parent company has 1,000 dealer touch points, which we will utilize to adopt microfinancing credit to program partners. So our Isonic brand has a 16-year relationship with 1,000 touch points at this moment in time. So now, how big is the market? The market is valued in 2018, 2019, is a $15 billion credit market. And these are some of the aggregated credit centers, which now, you see, if you say at Aeon, they're doing about 5.34 billion. Cooperatives are funding close to 5.2 billion. With the Singer as well, 3.2, and others as well, that brings up the market to 15 billion. So if we say projected revenues in that sense, if we are able to take from the microfinancing and the easy payment plan, we are looking at a market adoption for WavePay at 5%. Digital payments, going to digital payments, a market adoption of about 3%. And if we talk about doing the co-ops, there's about 500 co-ops with 1.6 million members who are currently already getting credit from individual co-ops. So if we look at a market share of 5%, overall, that's a $1 billion market for WavePay. And the last is we're also working as a solution, as a sister service and solution. We're already working with external country to adopt our solution platform with them. So here, microcredit, okay, eligible salary deduction co-op. So our short-term plan, open market, WavePay merchants, organization participation deduction, big data analysis, loyalty program aimed towards currency, remittance, investment, matching funds, building, develop strategic partners, develop growth and solution business, conforming consortiums, penetration in other markets, which we are already currently doing in other territories already. These are our, so for a good product, you need a great team. So here we handpicked everyone and who has experience specifically in the own market, from our founder and the managing director, Tan Eng Chuk, me CEO, Tan Cheng Ping, Ted Lee, Aminuddin Yaakob, Khairuddin, Richard Wong, Datin Pardon Norida, and Alai Mulyandi. So last but not least is what our vision and mission is: accessible and affordable digital solution, utilizing artificial intelligence and deep learning algorithms to cover end-to-end ecosystem, leveraging on fintech and digital banking opportunities.
All right, time's up. Thank you, Mr. Brahma. All right, judges, Q&A.
You've obviously built your platform since the launch in 2017. Can you walk me through your funding, where you are with regards to your funding at the moment?
So currently, actually, we're all internally funded through our holding company. So from the 2017 to currently, even to the part of doing the lending and microfinancing, we are still self-funded. We are hopefully looking at, in the future, because we're doing our trials, we're doing our testing, doing all that, because we got to ensure that the secured payments do come back. I think that was one of the most important aspects of lending money. So that's why we started with Co-op, because they do have a direct auto deduct from salaries. So that goes to a shared BPA code, which we share with the co-ops, and we operate those accounts.
You have a development team in China.
Yeah, we have actually the development team. Initially, when we started, the development team was in China. Okay, so because we have a lot of ex-wallet developers, because China was the leading wallet player in this region, for sure. So we have people from WeChat Pay, Alipay, which kind of shorten the experiences that we needed to get things right. But currently, we do have our team here already.
But China still exists, right?
Yes, we have a small still leads there. Yeah.
Hi. Just help me understand this. Basically, what you're doing is it's an e-wallet with a card, similar to like a big pay kind of solution, right?
Correct, yes.
Except that you're also offering this microfinancing
Yes.
part of the equation, is it?
Correct. Yeah.
Don't you think that other e-wallets will be a potential competition in this sense because they're already collecting data? And how would you kind of reach that critical mass where you can get to the market fast enough?
Yeah, I think that's where I think where we started off is I think lending money is the easy part, you know. So we had to ensure that secured payments was our focus. That's where we started with the co-ops and had our certification and endorsement by the co-ops, because directly straight we lend money, we know that is coming back. So minus is not how fast we get to the market or how big we want to grow, but you got to get it right, you know. So I think that will make or break you in the sense of lending money out, and even the team to collect it back. We don't need such a big team because it's secured. And currently with the co-op, the NPLs are less than it's like 1.4% or something like that.
So the defensibility is in working with like Ankasa and other co-ops, because
yes,
that gives you like a closed loop kind of.
That gives us a closed loop before we go up to open market.
Right.
Because with open market, then we need to understand individuals, and that will be through them using our wallets and the top-ups, the transaction. If that flow is well done for an individual in our ecosystem, we can extend credit because we know this is a reason.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, we can still take some questions.
Yeah. Here. Just a question, simple. So this is more on, I think, future plans. You mentioned about the microfinance platform and how you're working with co-ops. Are you also looking at working on other platforms, like maybe, for example, e-commerce platforms or maybe online shops?
So yeah, I think what we are trying to build as well is just not financing or funds, but also we'll be financing our products. That's where our 1,000 touch points of our Isonic merchants and all will come in. They will be able to sell their products easily, and we can finance that through the platform. So we will train them how to do the financing applications for the individual to walk in. Plus, we're also looking at the e-marketplace and also probably working with third-party e-marketplaces to do that financing part as well. So yeah, so we will definitely be in collaboration. Currently, we are in collaboration with a lot of other parties as well.
Okay. Any last question? No. Okay, all right. That's all. Thank you, Mr. Brahma Shakti, CEO of WavePay. Next, we have Inference. Inference Tech Sdn Bhd is Malaysia's leading AI solution provider. Inference develops and markets industrial hardware agnostic computer vision solution to various MNC and GLC. Let's invite Mr. Izwan, CEO and founder of Inference. Okay, Mr. Izwan, 7 minutes starts now.
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're highly regarded, Datuk, both of Datuk. I am Izwan, the COO of Inference Tech Sdn Bhd. First of all, thank you very much for having us today, especially to SITEC for having us today. Inference is an artificial intelligence total solution provider. We utilize visual AI and computer vision to convert videos into meaningful and manageable data. Our hardware, we are hardware agnostic in such a way that our AI has been developed and deployed in real time to wearable ROVs, drones, smartphone, and even IP cameras, which is currently our biggest development projects. The founding team members, the 4 of us, have been in the AI industries for more than 4 years. We have developed quite substantial amount of projects based on AI and already supplied or deployed our services and also our solution locally and globally. We are 1 year old, but for the last 1 year, we have managed to develop and deploy various types of solutions, AI solutions to various industries. You name it, we are there. HSE, smart cities, face recognition, and agriculture as well. But for the purpose of this event, we are promoting our health, safety, and environment AI solution. As we are all aware, HSE is a big factor, a major factor for most of the industries, particularly the oil and gas, construction, and manufacturing industries. Every year, the management or the corporation spend millions or even billions to ensure that HSE policies are in place and the employees are abiding or adhering to the HSE policies. Failure to comply had resulted in lots of damages, financial loss, and to a certain extent, casualty in terms of injuries and also death. So of course, the corporations are more concerned about keeping the cash flow nice, not losing financial, not going to experience financial losses and so on. But from Infront's point of view, we are more into the life-saving business. Our AI solution is here to help corporations to save lives and provide a suitable and safe working place. At one point, corporations are more concerned about HSE problems. They have spent billions, and yet accident happened before, happened now, and going to happen again in the future. And suddenly, we were hit by COVID-19. So I believe I don't have to explain more on this. I think everybody knows about this. But what I'm trying to stress more is on the impact for employers, on corporations, when COVID-19 happened. Two major things are in the mind of employers. Firstly, is it safe to get the workers back into the offices or the site? And secondly, if the employees are back into site, are they going to comply with the SOP that has been gazetted and enforced by the government and the companies? So these are the issues for the companies, for the corporation. So instead of having one problem of HSE and non-compliance, violations and so on, now they are having problem. Corporations are having problem to deal as well with COVID-19. Conventional ways of doing things have been proven not to be able to solve even the first problem, the HSE non-compliance. What more COVID-19? So what is the way forward? Introducing iSight. iSight is an AI-driven, real-time site monitoring solution that does not only monitor your sites, your on-site, but also detect non-compliance of HSE, COVID-19 procedures, and equally important is to identify hazardous conditions that might happen soon in your working places. So how does iSight works? So I'll walk you down on these procedures. We have 4 ways of doing things. First, monitor. If you have your own CCTV in place, or you have drones already in your place, we can incorporate our AI into your solution, into your cameras. But if you don't have, fear not. We can also supply cameras, drone, or any network-related videos, data capture to your sites. Secondly, by using AI and also computer vision, we are able to detect the violation and also the non-compliance in real time. Thirdly, by using mobile apps and also desktop apps, iSight are able to notify in real time to the person in charge of the sites, whether they are at the site or beyond the site. So they will receive real-time notification on this. And finally, upon receiving the notification, the person in charge shall be able to do remedial works, such as preventive action if the accident hasn't happened yet, or if the accident already happened, they can at least do the corrective action before it becomes worse. So it looks beautiful. Theoretically, lots of companies declare that they can do this, but I can bet only a handful, or even in Malaysia, we are the only ones so far that we know can do this. So I would like to share with you some of the real application that we have done for our clients in Malaysia and even in Singapore. So these are real-time detection that we did by using CCTV camera and drones, where we monitor the non-compliance of PPE. We have managed to come up with 18 to 20 detection of non-compliance of PPE, and also in terms of the safety requirement at the sites. For COVID-19, we are happy to announce that we just recently deployed our solution for COVID-19 detection in Petronas Refinery Melaka last week. And as you can see in the video, when you are too near, when you are not within 1 meter boundary, there are red flags in it, and when you are outside of the boundary, it will be green. So we have this real-time detection being deployed in Petronas Refinery Melaka. Business-wise, we are here in Malaysia for the last 1 year. We were incorporated last May 2019, and by 1 year, we are already in Petronas ecosystem. We are doing POC with Setia, SP Setia in Setia Alam, and Alhamdulillah, recently on Chinese New Year Eve this year, we signed with EM Services, a JLC of Singapore, where we are going to deploy our AI solution soon to them. We are here in Malaysia since May last year, and we are in Singapore in February last year. All in all, we are here, we have proven our track record, and we are in the business of saving life. For us, all lives matter, and we are into this business seriously. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Izwan, CEO and founder of Inference. Okay, judges, it's your time. You can start asking questions now.
The technology is very impressive. I mean, it's all in-house and developed in-house with your engineering team?
Yes, sir. We are developing in-house for the last 1 year. And the good part is that, the added advantage is that we are the first prime mover for this kind of application, and we have gathered quite a handful of data on construction site, oil and gas, and also manufacturing. So we are in advance. Even few of the big conglomerates worldwide approach us to work with us on this eyesight solution. Of course, we have more solutions, smart cities and so on, but this is our flagship, and we are doing well with Petronas on this.
So have you filed your IPs or filed your patents on this technology? Because it's a very crowded space in terms of video analytics.
Yes, to be honest, some of our products are co-sharing IP, for example, with Petronas. Because when we develop our solution for eyesight especially, we were basically engaged under contract, and we come up with the algorithm and so on. But Petronas provided us with the data and also the testbed. So it is a co-sharing IP.
What I mean is, it's filed. You filed the patent. That's the most important, because it'll be infringement with somebody else.
That one we are waiting for Petronas to lead, because actually they are the one who is leading this IP for this eyesight solution. It will be filed by them under their group, and we are co-owner of the IP.
You guys were at the Petronas Accelerator as well, right?
Yes, we were under Petronas Future Tech.
Yeah, I remember seeing this solution then. So did they invest in the company, Petronas?
We are not at liberty to disclose anything yet. But what we can share is that we have been given a head start in so many projects. I mean, as you can see, we are already doing. We cannot go back. So we have been doing Petronas jobs in various OPUs business units. Of course, being in Future Tech gives us a little bit expressway into ecosystem of Petronas, because as you know, it's not easy to be a vendor. But since our technology is heavily required by Petronas, we were given expressway and also a kind of a special arrangement, a single source arrangement to supply this solution.
Okay. Can I add to that? Actually, there's always two routes to that. One is investment and one is partnership. I think we are exploring both of the way, and Petronas is maybe evaluating on the investment part, but on the partnership part, we are very, very much with Petronas already. Yeah.
It's fine. I think it's good to do a partnership before you get married. It's good to go for a few dates first, and then you kind of know if you can work together. It's fine.
Exactly.
I was just curious as to, because you seem to have made a lot of headway since I saw you last, so I was wanting to know how that happened.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay, yes.
So a question on, thanks for saying the fact that all lives matter. I appreciate the fact. Beyond that, on your plan forward, your roadmap forward, what are you exactly looking at investing in next? Because it kind of looks like you already have a product, you have customers already in line, and I'm guessing there is more of a market. Plus, you're talking about having this co-IP sharing thing with Petronas. So I'm assuming that product can also be given to other customers. Where do you see yourself going ahead in the next couple of years? Are you looking at investing more in engineering, or is it just more about marketing? Or is there something beyond that?
Okay, moving forward, actually, we have many solutions that are catering to the requirement of industrial and enterprise solutions. To be honest, we have more than 5 solutions already, and we even hybrid 2, 3, or all the solutions and delivered to the clients. So in terms of our target for the next few years, yes, we are looking forward to expand further. We are not stopping with the 5 that we have now. We are going further with more development. The beauty part of our side, that even our competitors, the big conglomerates agree, is that we are agile, and we can do the works fast. We are only 11%, but we are doing lots of jobs much better than 120 people of the same organization. So we managed to meet the client's requirement, especially Petronas, very fairly. In terms of moving forward, yes, our idea is to be global from day one, to be honest. Even after 2 days, Inference was incorporated, I was in Japan. And not inside the list, actually we already supply some solution to a Japanese company, but we cannot reveal due to NDA. And also we were invited by oil and gas companies in Europe to do POC. But again, because of COVID-19, the action has been put on hold for a while.
Actually, to summarize what Izwan said, our short term is to get more clients. Educate the market on our solution, because not many people realize that there's solution for HSE, because HSE has been very stagnant. The solution to HSE market is very stagnant right now. We are breaking through it, and on the next 5 years, we are looking more on building hardware for our solution, because specific cameras that can do the inferencing or do the processing at the edge processing, more on that. Because right now the hardware, we have a very limited hardware and everything. We are looking more into the creating a camera that can be edge processing and deployed very easily for a future customer. That's more of 5 years.
Since I hope I have the floor for a while, just to also add to Firdaus' statement, currently we are using, for example, CCTV or drone. We are taking something off the shelf, but we power up. We smarten up the existing camera. So this is where Petronas like our solution, because they just had an exercise to change CCTV cameras nationwide in their facilities. So they don't want to change, to go another exercise of changing the cameras just to get a new AI into it. So our solution can come into the existing system without them having to change the hardware. So that's the first part. So we are looking into, currently we are working on the existing hardware that's available. But as Firdaus was saying, we are looking into building up our own hardware, because now we understand more the concern and constraint. For example, we need to build up some cameras that are powered by batteries and also readily Wi-Fi or network connectivity. So these are in our pipeline. But moving forward as well, actually currently our deployment are based on 2 methods. First is by using on-prem server. We install the on-prem AI server at the site, for example, next to the console of the CCTV camera, and the data processing, AI processing are being done on the on-prem server. Another option is, another way that we are doing is something that we prefer more is to do cloud. So just to be honest with you, sir, we are your avid user. We are a big user of your cloud, AWS, and also yours truly, Alibaba. So Huawei is interested with us. They even offer some discount and so on. So we hope we can get the same treatment from you, for example. But moving forward, cloud is what we prefer, because with our edge computing camera in the future plus AI, it will be more flexible for us and for client as well, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Izwan and partner, and from Inference. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, next we have Extract AI. Extract allows enterprise to easily adopt machine learning via our drag and drop platform. No AI knowledge needed, no coding. Use cases include sales forecast, fraud detection, and predictive maintenance. Let's invite Mr. Jarvis Ong, co-founder of Extract AI.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jarvis from Extract AI, powered by an award-winning team from Cambridge, MIT, and also Harvard University. We are on a mission to simplify machine learning. Throughout the world, all of the companies and agencies are looking to use machine learning. Everyone's racing to use machine learning. United States, DOJ, for example, they are using machine learning. Walmart, the world's largest retail chain, they are using machine learning. And even McDonald's, yes, McDonald's that sells burgers and fries, just spent 300 million just on machine learning. So machine learning is the big thing. 83% of businesses want to utilize machine learning in their everyday operations. Now, the only problem is that 75% of them cite a lack of technical expertise as the main barrier for adoption. What does this mean? No coding skills, no AI background, not enough machine learning PhDs. And that's why we created Extract Ether, a platform that allows any enterprise to do machine learning with no technical expertise required. Simply drag, drop, select, and relax. So it's that simple. So I will now showcase a demo of how this works. So let's assume I am an insurance company. I have historical data on medical claims from 2015 all the way to 2019. I have these claims, medical claims, and I know whether each one is fraud or no fraud, fraudulent or not fraudulent. So I want to use this to predict in the future when a medical claim comes in, is it fraudulent or is it a normal claim? So what do? I go onto the platform, I simply start creating a project, give it a name, for example, fraud detection in the InsurTech industry. So then I create the project, I drop the historical data set in. At this point, the AI instantly detects what sort of variables are present within my file. So we take a look and we just confirm if everything is correct. Once I've done confirming, I select what I'm interested in predicting. So in this case, fraud, right? I give it a training time, and for the demo's purposes, I'll do 1 minute. So once that is done, in this 1 minute, our AI is looking for the best machine learning model for you. We are designing the model for you. There's no need for human machine learning scientists at this step. AI is doing everything automatically. So now we have chosen the best model. We give you a predicted accuracy, and we tell you what are the most important variables. So we now drag in and drop in the future data, question marks, because I have no idea whether they're fraudulent. These are claims that are just coming in. So I then predict, and machine learning tells me if each and every claim is fraudulent or not. Now, I can download it as a CSV to my local, or I can use the dashboard that Extract Ether provides. So next month, how many fraudulent claims will I have? How many percent am I expected to lose from these fraudulent claims? So as you can see, it's a very, very simple system which requires no technical expertise whatsoever. And now you are able to make machine learning-driven decisions easily to reduce losses and also increase your profits. And in fact, these benefits are so apparent that within just 6 months of launching, we are already working with some of the biggest names, both locally and globally. Petronas, for example, Malaysia's only Fortune 500 company. Post Malaysia, Malaysia's National Career Service. And also Quick HR, a cloud platform that provides HR services to 2,700 corporate clients globally. So we charge these customers a one-time integration fee and subsequently a monthly base SaaS fee that recurs every month. And the beauty about machine learning is that it can capture relationships between any form of data, as long as the relationships are sufficiently present. But we chose to focus on a few focus verticals: retail tech, finance and insurance, and also the machinery-heavy industries. Now, the reason we chose these industries are because data is already present within these industries, lying there for Extract Ether to use. Because we don't want to go into an industry where I need to advise them what data needs to be collected, so on and so forth. That will take time. And that's why we are focusing on these verticals. But the technology behind the system is very, very versatile and can be expanded to other verticals. So ladies and gentlemen, imagine a world where anyone, any enterprise, can be doing machine learning, just like they are using Microsoft Word or Microsoft Excel. No technical expertise required. Imagine that. And with Extract AI, imagine no more. So I thank you all for your time today. And if any agencies or if any companies or SMEs even are interested in looking at the free trial and a free demo that we provide, simply scan this QR code to set up a meeting with one of our experts. Thank you very much again.
All right, thank you, Jarvis. So, Q&A session.
Yes, happy to answer any questions.
So, just demo, it was pretty interesting on how you're trying to enable companies who don't have teams to do machine learning. How does your current service or product actually handle anomalies or deviation from certain trends? How does it handle it right now?
Right. So how we actually handle anomalies is there is a part of the algorithm that actually goes through the CSV data that is uploaded. It looks for any anomalies, and then it removes those anomalies. Anomalies meaning it could be a deviation from the mean, for example. That's one thing. Second type of anomalies are missing data. So that's what our system detects on that first page earlier. It tells you, hey, you have missing data, and we're going to ignore these few rows. Yep.
How you handle the models? You mentioned you have a few models out there. I saw you had a model. So a layman may not understand which model to use, whether it's random forest or something else. How are you going to handle that from a layman perspective?
Yep. So machine learning, we're talking about around 80, 90 machine learning models, right? The trick is to select the best machine learning model. And that's why we hire a human machine learning scientist. And how we actually handle it is we have our own algorithms that automatically select which is the best machine learning model for you. And the reason that we had the models on that particular page is because typically when you run the machine learning code, and you want to justify it to your higher management, you can't just tell him, I threw it into my extract ether, it was a black box, I have no idea, but it's accurate. So the management is not going to accept those kind of explanations. So the management wants you to justify which is the best model that was chosen, what's the predicted accuracy, and that's why we had that page on there. But in terms of how we select the models, that's the secret sauce of the company, basically. Yep.
Who are your other players? Who are the other players in this market?
Yes, other players, competitors. In the US, we have one big player, Data Robot. They are unicorn. They do pretty much similar to us. In China, there's also one big player, Fourth Paradigm, again doing quite similar to us. In Southeast Asia, there's no one big company yet. We're aiming to be that company.
So, okay, somebody else, sorry.
Okay, WS, you can go first.
Yes. No, so just similar this one. What's the current roadmap you're looking at? Are you investing more in engineering? Are you looking at expanding the market? You're already having a product. You're saying you're having a couple of customers already in place.
Correct.
What exactly are you looking for next?
So currently the product is ready. The next stage that we are currently implementing is obviously the sales side of things. We want to actually go out and sell this product. But the eventual goal, in terms of engineering, there's an additional feature that we would like to push out in terms of this product. And we feel that this feature will actually allow us to become a unicorn. So the eventual goal is to become a unicorn, and we want to monopolize, I would say, the B2B enterprise data. So the next feature that we are planning to push out is actually a marketplace, a data marketplace. So when you go on to extract ether, you don't just dump your own data in. We suggest what data from other sources can actually improve the accuracy of what you want to look for. For example, insurance, right? Fraud. I might have data from a marathon company organizer. And if the marathon company organizer wants to monetize his data, I'll combine that guy's data with this insurance company's data to obtain more insights. And the reason I say this will allow us to monopolize is because the combination of those two sets of data is done on our platform. The thing that comes out is in a .eai format, a .extract AI format. And that means anyone in the world must use our platform to obtain the additional insights. He can't go to Microsoft, he can't go to Google. He needs to use Extract AI because it's a .eai format. And that allows us to actually establish a very important barrier to entry in terms of fending off competition and also monopolizing the data. So yes.
I just wanted to understand, this is a pre-built model, correct?
Sorry?
You have already pre-built the model.
Yes.
Right at the back end. So how do I know as a user that the model that you're providing to me is actually the best model for me to use?
Yes, so that's a very good question. Most of our companies, most of our clients at least, have the very same question. So the whole idea is if you have data from 2015 to 2019, for example, don't give me all the data. Just give me 2015 to 2018. I'll predict 2019 for you. And you can compare with 2019 to see if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Or
Again,
the accuracy, for example.
like one of the target sector that you have on insurance, right? How are you getting or extracting data from them? Especially when all data is actually, either it's on paper, or it's on some other format, or it's on, I don't know, picture kind of a format. And most of these data are actually PNC. And how do you actually extract this data out, put it on your platform, and give them the model that they want
Yep. So two questions to that, right? One is on what form of data that they have. So for insurance companies, for example, typically, for example, the one we are working with, they have it in a CSV file. So CSV file, they can either drag and drop, but that's not what they want, obviously. He's not going to manually drag and drop every day. We establish a direct API between our platform and their current platform to hook that data automatically every day. So in real time, every single day when they wake up and they go to the office, there's a updated fraud detection dashboard for them to view. So that's one thing. The second thing is on PNC. So all of our contracts and all of our clients, before actually utilizing it, we sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, to ensure that the data will only be used on this platform and for their purposes.
Yeah, and now your platform is actually on cloud or is on-prem?
We're on cloud. Yep.
That said, in the use case you mentioned just now, where you could like cross-pollinate data streams with different people, won't that create like a data protection issue?
Sure.
Yeah, so
Sure.
how do you work around that?
So that is something that we plan to do in the future, and you're absolutely correct that it might actually create some issues, right? So the idea that we have is actually to put in a very transparent system whereby each party actually knows who I'm selling to. So for example, before I sell to the insurance company, I will ask the marathon company, this is who I'm selling to. Are you okay with that? If you're okay with that, let's do the NDA. So transparency is pivotal, I would say, especially when we are dealing with data from both sides. And typically, it wouldn't involve competing industries. Insurance company A is not going to sell their data to insurance company B, for example.
It's just that the legal risk at that point is kind of interesting or potentially dangerous because every region, every country has a slightly different data policy, so you have to kind of be careful how you handle it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. There are some companies that actually just focus on that marketplace without any machine learning tools. Data Republic, for example, does that. So there are ways to get around it and to actually establish a framework. Yep.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Jarvis Ong,
All right, thanks a lot,
co-founder
guys.
of Extract AI. Okay, last one, Pandai. Pandai helps school students learn. Students get daily syllabus-based content, allowing them to study continuously, track progress, collect rewards, and ultimately improve their performance. Let's invite Mr. Khairul Anwar, CEO of Pandai.
Hello.
Okay, you can start.
Hello. In 2013, my co-founder and I went to Cyprus to meet a group of educators from all around the world that runs this thing called Kangaroo Math Competition, which is the largest math competition in the world. So practically every country has joined this, but not Malaysia at the time. So we decided to bring Kangaroo back to Malaysia. And for your information, Kangaroo is a paper-based education assessment that is posted to the students just one day throughout the year. And since Kangaroo was new, we had to cold call all the schools in Malaysia and asking the student to pay 35 ringgit each to join this thing called Kangaroo. And much to our surprise, 10,000 students decided to pay 35 ringgit each to join Kangaroo in 2013. And since then, the number has grown. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, and last year, 42,000 students actually paid to join Kangaroo. And along the way, we've introduced other education content on various subjects, and now more than 75,000 students actually pay to get paper-based education content from us in 2019 alone. So yes, we're very, very happy with the impact we can create for all the students in Malaysia. But we know with technology, one, we can reach even more students. Number two, the impact can be more continuous instead of just one day throughout the year. And in Malaysia, there are 4.9 million students. And many of these students actually spend a lot of time on mobile devices already. Unfortunately, in Malaysia, there's no educational tool that provides continuous and personalized learning that meets the curriculum. So Pandai is an app that helps school students learn. So using Pandai, students get daily quizzes, topical tests, sample exam, and unlike traditional books, they get immediate feedback. They can see not only the correct answers, but the step-by-step solution and the detailed explanation as well. And everything is personalized according to the student's age, the subject they are taking, and even their performance. There are also gamification tools like points, ranking, badges to help motivate the student as well. And we're also working on AI-assisted learning to offer differentiated learning, smart boards, and also handwriting recognition. And what's important is that Pandai is actually based on this thing called DSKP, Document Standard Curriculum Pentaksiran, which is a thick document issued by MOE that lists down all the things that students have to learn for a particular year, particular subject. And that's why, from the get-go, Pandai is designed to be very, very scalable. The content structure actually starts from the country and then the standard, for example, KSSR, KSSM, divided into the levels, for example, year 1 to form 5, divided into the subjects, the chapters, the topics, and the subtopics, even until the performance level as well. So because of all this metadata, our AI can easily map all this content to other standards, for example, IGCSE, A-levels, and even standards from other countries as well. My name is Khairul Anwar, and I'm fortunate to have very competent guys in our team, our core team, so I'm me and Akmal as well. So we graduated in various fields, engineering, education, IT, and just the three of us, we have certified data scientists, MBA, masters in AI, and we worked many years in global companies before, and then we quit our job some 10 years ago to focus on technology and education. So we personally visited many schools in Malaysia, not only the ones in the city, but the ones in rural areas as well. For example, schools that you can only get to by boat. And we are also active internationally as well. We are active in many education initiatives, and every time we go abroad, we actually bring students from Malaysia, our Malaysian kids, our Malaysian children, to also participate and get the recognition that they deserve. And what's interesting is that every time we go abroad, we see that, hey, in those countries, there are very good educational tools out there, in those countries. And this app are very prominent and used by a large percentage of the student population in those countries. For example, India, there's a very big one, Baiju. Even our neighbor, Indonesia, has Ruang Guru, which is used by more than 20 million of their students. But yes, Indonesia is 10 times bigger in terms of population, but even if we discount that, we don't have anything comparable here in Malaysia, in many other countries as well. And for your information, we just started last year. We conceived the idea about 12 months ago. We launched our beta app in October. We incorporated the company in December. And along the way, we won the super competition. We got into Cradle CGP. We launched our Android app in January, and then iOS, and then our web version as well. In terms of going to the market, we went to so many schools, early this year especially, hundreds of schools. Yes, this is not very scalable, but it's something that we had to do. Because we need to engage the customer, get the direct feedback, not only from the students, from the teachers themselves. And now we are happy to be working with many reliable partners, organizations that see the impact and the vision that Pandai has to transform the education. And now, Pandai is actually growing through word of mouth. We don't actually rely on paid advertising yet at the moment. And we have many happy users, students, parents, and teachers themselves talking about Pandai online. And in terms of traction, the first month, we started January this year, we had over 300 users. Second month, slightly more than 2,000 users. By the third month, 46,000 users. And last month, in the fifth month of operation, more than 84,000 users are using Pandai. This is not the total number of downloads, it's just the total number of registered users. These are students who are actively engaged on Pandai, completing sets of quizzes on Pandai in just 5 months. Our business model is on subscription basis, either monthly or yearly. But now what we're doing is talking to the teachers, to the parents to get direct feedback, and engaging the students themselves. Because our plan right now is to ensure that we have the right product market fit, to ensure that we have the retention, also the stickiness, and then capture the Malaysian market and then expand internationally. So yes, we have big ambition for Pandai, but to be honest, we're just getting started. We are moving very fast, and with your help, we can grow even bigger, transform the education, and then help even more students. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Khairul Anwar. Okay, Q&A time, judges.
Yeah, with regards to EduTech, I think a lot of the obstacles, etc., is internet penetration, especially in the kampungs, etc. Are you partnering with anyone with regards to that, and how do you see that?
Okay, thank you. Yes, you are right. If we look at data by MCMC that says this is a bit aggressive, it says that 93% of students actually have access to mobile phone, and 83% has access to internet access, which is quite high, to be honest. Whereas on MOE side, it's a bit conservative, saying that 62% have access to devices. So 46% to phones, 9% to tablets, and then 6% to computers. Altogether, 62% have access to data and device, according to MOE. So we are actually addressing those people, to be honest, at the moment. We are not, we don't want to change behaviors yet. We want to tackle the early adopters, meaning students from those 62%. However, we have telcos and also hardware companies approaching Pandai, asking us to also partner up with them to offer like cheap devices and cheap internet access. But at the moment, that is not our focus at the moment lah. And looking at what we have so far in terms of users, we have quite homogeneous across many states. Obviously, the highest one would be KL and Selangor lah.
So in terms of content, you have all the various subjects in there. For example, for Standard 6, for example, all the various subjects are in there. So it's really like you go into a bookstore, you buy all those manual exercise books, it's now online. Is that how it works?
All right. So we focus on assessment, meaning question and answers and all this, and that's how they learn, right? We are not replacing the teachers. Teachers are still critical in education, right? So the way we get content is, one, because we've been in education quite some time, we have our own content. Number two, we have made key hirings from people from Sasbadi, from Pelangi, and to join our team as editors and etc. And number three, we work with publishers. Publishers actually came up to us saying, hey, why don't we work together, so we don't really see them as competitors. And number four, in the future, we are thinking of crowdsourcing as well. Many teachers are actually approaching us saying, hey, I've years of content I want to give to Pandai, but we're trying to hold on, half of them at the moment, because when we talk to a lot of mentors in the edtech industry, even though we talk about technology a lot, the most important thing is the quality content. So we want to protect that at the moment. So maybe crowdsourcing will be a bit in the distant future.
Okay, another one. Since March, we were literally grounded, so kids are at home.
Betul.
So did you see an uptake in
Yes, you're right. As you can see, from February it was 2,000 over. Actually, right before MCO, it was 5,000, and we actually, in the first week, we grew tenfold in terms of users to 50,000. And the reason is because people are looking for alternative. The schools being closed and the tuition centers being closed. And what we did, but in order to capitalize that, we actually launched a few initiatives. For example, on the 5th day of MCO, we actually did Pandai video. I just want to share a little bit with you. Pandai video is actually, we don't have a capability to come up with our learning videos. That's not our core expertise. It's actually time consuming, costs a lot of money, and get obsolete very fast. So what we did was, we find publicly available videos and then map them to the syllabus, to the topic and subtopics themselves. So this way, students can actually find videos were validated from actual teachers based on the topic, not something from YouTube you just simply search and might be obsolete already. And because of that, actually went viral. Millions actually visit our website until we crash. That's before Amazon helped us with their ad start and also credits from Amazon. But through that, we actually grew very, very fast. And there were a few other initiatives that we launched during the MCO period, and working with teachers as well.
And
Yes.
speaking of expansion,
Yes.
if you want to go out of Malaysia, so
Yes.
your content, do you have plans to have like a generic content that
Yes.
can be applicable to other countries?
Quite a number, actually, a large percentage of our content is actually generic. For example, if you're learning about quadratic equation, for example, maybe in Malaysia it's Tingkatan 2 or Chapter 6, for example, but in other countries it could be 8th grade or 7th grade, whatever grade. So because of our metadata, we not only know how to personalize for the student, but also how to remap easily to other standards. Because technically they are also learning the same things, but different arrangement, for example.
I had a quick question. This is more on you, in your slide on competition and stuff, you showed Baiju.
Yes.
Baiju last week just announced a massive fund which came in, and they're talking about international expansion.
True.
What's your plans in terms of being more defensible? What's your plan in you ensuring that, okay, you're capitalizing on Malaysia, you're having content already, which you've already mentioned, and you're doing assessment. What else can you do right now and in the coming months so that you ensure that Pandai becomes the go-to for any kind of education?
Okay, there are a few things that we're doing right now. One, obviously, the content, the localized content. That's a strong defense. Another second part, we are actually focusing on assessment, whereas Baiju is focusing a lot on learning videos and stuff, right? So in our case, it's more scalable in terms of content itself, because we focus on the assessment side instead of like learning videos. So when we actually have interest, even though Pandai is new, we actually have interest from Singapore, Brunei, the Philippines, and Middle East at the moment, because it's very easy to remap whatever we have to their syllabus. Whereas with Baiju, they have videos and all this. Sometimes you cannot tweak, like 5 seconds out of a 10-minute video, it's much harder to do. So in our case, we don't focus on video learning, but instead on the assessment side. And that's how students actually learn.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe any question? That's it?
No.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Khairul Anwar, CEO of Pandai. So yeah, that's the last one today. Yeah, I think we had a very amazing pitching session by all the startups. Well done, everyone. Okay, while the organizers is collecting the marks and tailing the mark, let's take a 5-minute break before we start with our judges sharing session. After this, so let's take a 5-minute break if you want to go toilet, and then then we come over and then we'll start with the judges sharing session. Okay? See you guys later. Okay, we will start our judging sharing session in 1 minute. So please be seated. Okay, so now let's start first with our judges' observation and sharing session. So I want to invite Mr. Aaron Sarma to share his observation and insight during the pitching session. Please welcome Mr. Aaron.
So good afternoon, everyone. How you all doing? So I guess I'm all that stands in between you and the results, so you have to listen to me, right? It's been a long morning, and I think it's been a really interesting session for all of us who are judges and listening to all the pitches. This is my second year judging for Pitch at Selangor, right? And one thing I've noticed is that the quality of pitches this year is much higher than last year. So credit to Kaiping and the team. You guys have done a really good job with the companies. I guess this is the time where we give some feedback and some things that we've observed from the pitches. And so I was writing notes about like general observations. And of course, every company, I recognize that all of you are at different stages and have learned different things and have different issues that you probably have to kind of fix along the way. But generally, I think there are 3 observations I'd like to make. Firstly is the idea of passion. So one thing I notice is some people come on stage and maybe you're reading from a script or you're looking at your slides or you're just like going through the motions of the pitch. I understand why, because you're nervous, but you got to get out of that and you got to be more passionate on stage. The pitches that I respond to are the ones that are very emotional. You can tell the founder is really excited about what they're doing because that tells you that, oh, this guy is really in it to win it. So people who are mechanical on stage and are just like going through the motions, we can feel it in the crowd and we generally respond accordingly. So be passionate when you're speaking, right? I know we're streaming live, so I'll try not to swear on stage. But the next thing is, don't BS on stage, okay? Because we also will know that too. So like some companies where you make a claim and then the judges now are giving each other like funny looks like, wait a minute, that sounds a bit weird, and then we'll ask you a question. So if you're not really there yet, you don't really have a fully functional AI platform, say, okay, we're working towards building the data set. It's okay, because we all understand your startups. We don't expect you to have a full deck of cards yet. We expect you to kind of build towards that. And finally, one thing I found was lacking in a lot of pitches is that there's no selling of the future. It's always like, this is where we are, and then a lot, like we ask questions like, oh, so where does this go in the future? What is the roadmap like? What's your revenue forecast? Part of the pitch is, of course, showing you how great the product is, but the other part of the pitch is, this is where it's going to go. Because you're supposed to like get us all so excited that we want to follow you on the journey. And some of you did that, like you sold a really exciting story that was like, oh, we got to jump on this rocket ship too. And so that's kind of something you should do in your presentation, sell the future. Pitching is something that I'm quite familiar with. So I'm like a lot of you. I'm a startup founder myself. I started a company several years ago called Touristly, and we sold that company to AirAsia in 2017. And one of the turning points for my business was a pitch just like this. It was called Pitch at Palace. Name was so kind of similar. And I remember that moment very clearly in my journey because I didn't want to do that pitch. I said, another pitching event? So many pitching events, mine was to do it's like a beauty pageant. And those of you who pitch today, I guess you felt like you're going to a beauty pageant. Everybody's like judging you, writing your marks, and you have to go and do a little twirl in front of everybody, song and dance. And I never liked that. But one of my investors said, no, nothing to lose, just go and do it. And we did that event at Pitch at Palace Malaysia. We won it. We went to the UK and did Pitch at Palace Global. And at the Pitch at Palace Malaysia event, Tony turned around and said, hey, we'd like to take a stake in your business. And that's how that deal actually happened. So from there, I'd like to share with you something about what I feel about the entrepreneurial journey. Firstly is you miss 100% of the chances you don't take. And so as an entrepreneur, you got to take as many chances as you get because you never know which one will be the most successful one for you. The second thing is life is full of ups and downs. You never know what's going to happen. So as an entrepreneur, you got to be agile and you got to be in it for the journey. Recognize it's part of the process. And finally, somebody from this event will emerge the winner. Somebody's going to leave here and be the grand finalist winner, and they'll get lots of accolades. Kaiping and his team will probably run a press release celebrating them. And the rest of you probably won't win this, right? Most of you won't be the winner. But what you take from this event is entirely up to you. You have the power to take learnings from this session and empower your startup and make it better. You have the power to meet people at this event that will transform your business forever. You have the power to make decisions today to transform your business tomorrow. This is completely in your hands. So that's my last message to you, that you can take from this event and you can make this whatever you want. Let's make today a turning point for your businesses. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Aaron, for the comprehensive key observation shared. Okay, while the organizer is still tallying the marks, I want to invite Mr. Yong to share some of his points also. Please welcome Mr. Yong.
I think we have a very wonderful presentation this morning. I just want to make a few quick observations about the presentation. I think maybe in the future, we would like you to actually tell us more about your technology, because I think the differences between this pitch and versus the rest is about AI. So tell us a bit more about your AI technology. How do you build it? The effort you put in, and then what's so great about it. I think that's important, and about your team of development and stuff like that. And second thing is about your market traction. I think a lot of you has tell us about your market traction, but then you didn't describe more about it, whether your revenue stream and what's your target audience is, and how are you going to get, acquire more of your customers and stuff like that. So I think that's market traction is quite important. And as well as the area of application, because your products may be, you may be able to pivot, or expand your product application. So I think that's where how is your product application, why you choose this field and such like that would be nice. And then as well as one of the key criteria for the pitching event is that you will be able to tell us about your future, so that the VC, the technology provider, and the agencies would be interested to work with you, to invest in you, or either to expand your businesses. So you'll be able to tell us about your future, and then where you're going to. Just as Aaron said, give us a big picture of what your vision is. I think that will be able to help us to figure out whether you are suitable for the investment, whether you have a bright future in terms of the market that you are targeting. I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Yong, for sharing something that I hope that can be useful for everyone in the future. Okay, and now, it is the time that we all have been waiting for, the award ceremony for Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. I already have the results, and it's shocking. Okay, let's first invite YB Dato and also Mr. Yong to present the award. Okay, but before we announce, let us first take a look at the screen. Winner for second runner-up of Pitch at Selangor 2 will be going home with a trophy, RM 6,000 ringgit, certificate, AWS promotional credit worth USD 5,300, work point worth RM 300. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, and now the moment to announce the second runner-up for Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena goes to SITEC AI. Congratulations to SITEC AI as the second runner-up winner of Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. Congratulations once again to SITEC AI. I would like to YB Dato and Mr. Yong to remain on stage. And for the next award session, I would like to invite Miss Yvonne to join our YB Dato and also Mr. Yong to present the award. Okay, let's have a look at the screen. So the first runner-up of Pitch at Selangor 2 will be going home with a trophy, RM 8,000 ringgit, certificate plus AWS promotional credit worth USD 5,000 and also 500 work point worth RM 500. Okay, so looks like second place will be going home with more cash prize. And now, announcing the winner for the first runner-up of Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena goes to Pandai. Congratulations to the winner, Pandai. Okay, thank you to Miss Yvonne. Okay, YB Dato and Mr. Young, please remain on stage. And of course, the time for champion. I also want to invite Dato Syed Haizam to join YB Dato and also Mr. Young on stage to present the award for the champion. And the champion will receive trophy RM 10,000 ringgit, certificate AWS promotion credit worth USD 5,000 and 1,000 work point worth RM 1,000 ringgit. Okay, so 10,000 ringgit. Who will be the champion? I'm nervous. Okay, so the champion of Pitch Selangor 2 AI Arena goes to Inference. Woohoo! Congratulations to Inference. Yup, the champion. There you have it, Inference. The champion of Pitch at Selangor 2 AI Arena. Okay, big smile for the camera. Okay, before I'll need to invite our judges also to go on stage, and also all the winners to go on stage together. We'll take a big group photo, but make sure you practice the social distancing. We put a mark on the floor. Yep. Okay, big smile. Thumbs up. Okay, wait. Sorry. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. You have to hold another thing. Yep. Okay. Okay, one more. Big smile. Okay, thank you to YB Dato Tang, Dato Hassan Azhari, he's not here, but Dato Syed Haizam Jamalullah and also Mr. Yong Kai Ping for presenting the awards. Congratulations to the winner and all contestants. Let's all put our hands together and give everyone a round of applause for your hard work and achievements. Oh, by the way, I have a good news. AWS also is giving the promotional credit worth USD 5,000 to all the contestants. So you guys will be receiving the AWS promotional credit as well. Alright, we have finally come to the end of our event, and on behalf of the organizer, I would like to thank everyone for joining us today, and again, well done and congratulations to the winners. Also, a special thanks to our prize sponsor, Amazon Web Services, and also Work, and not forgetting all our supporting partners. Pitch at Selangor 3 coming soon. Okay, my name is Salman, and signing off, and have a great day ahead. Assalamualaikum and goodbye.